Hang on. There we go. I'm starting recording as well.
Okay, so after our harrowing business in the caves, we were making our way towards the. I keep saying mountain, but I think it's more like just the general mountainous area where we are heading to stop this ritual. Yeah, mountain green. But yes, we are heading there to hopefully, if we're fast enough, stop this ominous ritual that's going on. And on our way through a wooded area, I always forget his name. I'm just gonna call him Steve. Steve calls us over to, very stealthily over to
Sean.
Sean. That's it. There we go. No, it's just I keep it's similar to other names I've heard, so I mix them up. And it's like, is that it?
Also, you do have the issue of him having the pronouns Sir, Mr. Agent Sean or something
Agent
like that.
Sean.
Yeah,
It's fine. It's just me being stupid.
Yeah, his full name, just for clarity, is Agent Hayden Sean. His first name is
Hayden Sean.
Hayden. Second name Sean.
Most people usually remember the first name, but the first name is sort of different enough to be difficult.
Yeah,
so
yeah.
we just go with Sean. And
Yeah, Sean's
turn to
fine.
Steve. Okay. So Stefan calls us over to a mysterious bout of torchlight coming from a nearby clearing, and we can't quite make it out, but we can see sort of numerous light sources, like one big collection of torches or some sort of light source. And after getting a closer look, we realize that it's a bunch of cultists, or at least we can glean from our observations that it is cultists. So we sort of quietly discuss amongst ourselves how we want to proceed, and we realize that while we are in a hurry, leaving these guys to their own devices would be a bad idea, and we're not losing a huge amount of time just sort of dealing with them now since we're already there. So we sneak our way over. We snuck in under cover of bushes and found out they were doing some sort of mass sacrificial, well, not mass sacrificial, they were doing a mass congregation of the sacrificial nature. They had a cow, and it seemed like a lot of those collected were of the younger sort, people sort of influenced and brought in under this older person's wing, and they were about to stab a cow with a knife, and we're like, oh man, we probably shouldn't let them get away with this and stop them from doing it. And then we sort of snuck closer, and we noticed that one of the congregation was a young man who had gone missing from Port Morkney.
Whom
So
was
it's like, oh man,
promptly
that's
slaughtered.
Yeah, only one person spotted it, or remembered it, and it was Grunker.
And I was also the one who split his skull open. So yeah.
Funnily enough.
Yeah.
Hey, it's not
Yes.
missing anymore.
Yeah. We found him, he's just, dead.
We
So
found
yes,
him.
we noticed that they were about to sacrifice a cow, and we didn't know what this would cause, but we couldn't just sit there and let them get through with it. So we rushed. We moved in. Siren made use of a spell of her magics to create a booming, intimidating voice for herself, in which she threatened the existence and cowed them in their fucking hubris. And while they were all scared, they immediately run away as hoped, but they were all sort of shaking in their boots, as it were. And then we engaged them in dishonorable combat, in which Niril immediately dropped a cloud of darkness in the middle. And being smart people, all the people inside went outside, and being dumb people, all of us went inside. Well, I say all of us, I say it's Grunker and Vellum went in. We're just like, hey, let's go into the darkness. What could possibly go wrong? It actually went. Yeah, it went better than expected, actually, because Grunker immediately fucking cleaves the poor kid's head in twain, and Vellum decapitates the head honcho in a blind swing. So yeah, that went well, and all the while, Siren is getting her suck on, draining the life from numerous people around them, Balthazar having similar issues, all the while, Neril and Sauyon are sort of taking pot shots and having their own issues off to the side. But then, turns out the cow sacrifice went through after all, and then the cow turned into an even bigger cow that was more demonic than cow. And then Neril very nicely dropped the darkness. We could see what the hell we were fighting, and then we immediately regretted it because it was horrifying. And then, yeah, after some harrowing fighting and some cleanup at the back, it was just about to be over, and then Vellum gets gored by a critical charge of this cow demon and gets a rib through the stomach and pinned to a tree. So everyone's trying to get him off this tree, and there's a hole in his stomach. And then we sort of all learn that Balthazar can apparently do powerful healing magics.
I knew this already.
Yeah, but the rest of us didn't. And it was quite startling and very, very fortuitous considering the healing potion that Grunka gave Vellum was not quite doing the job. It sort of patched a hole, but there was still a lot of internal organs not quite right. So after that little bit of insight into the man known as Balthazar, we sort of made our way on to find a good place to set up camp. People learned things. People ate roots for no reason and bloated. And there was a very quiet watch with Vellum and Balthazar, who were both dealing with their respective shit.
This is fine.
Yeah, they're just both sitting there quietly, one too exhausted and just having nearly died, and the other one having some sort of problems that we have yet to learn about.
One had bodily issues, one had mental issues.
The perfect combination for a night watch.
Yeah.
And then
Yes.
when we got to Siren and Saoyun's watch, after an unfortunate discovery of Neril in Vellum's tent, just sleeping on him, Saoyun and Siren saw a bunch of boats mysteriously drifting down the river we'd camped by, and these boats were full of cultists. Thankfully they didn't seem to take note of us, and even if they did, they didn't do anything about it. And they just sort of went down the water and went on their way. And then we got to the morning, and that's where we ended.
Okay.
Was I sufficiently informative?
Yes. And
Yeah, I didn't miss this
so I-
time, like a complete
so I-
fucking buffoon.
as I recall correctly, I think it was oh, actually, you wouldn't know that, would you? Never mind. Right. Okay.
What wouldn't I know?
No. Not telling you. So, as you all awaken from your night's rest, you come to a new day awaits you as you are greeted once again by the sound of the river flow.
Ah, tranquil. Okay, get inspiration. Oh, that was not good enough.
Yes, you do gain an inspiration if you have not already. They do not stack.
I have not. I failed too horribly last time to get one.
Quick question also.
Mhm.
Does inspiration last till the next game, or is it just if you don't use it by the end of that session, it's gone?
Well, it's. Go ahead.
I think we agreed that it was persistent until you used it, because they're sort of giving other people opportunity to recap things, because otherwise it'd be like, well, I guess it's run out, time to describe again.
Sort
But-
of, yeah. It doesn't stack. It lasts until you use it, essentially.
Okay.
And if you want, you can next game after you've used it, you can pipe up again and describe what happened last time.
Or if you fail horribly at describing things, you can try again like I did.
Mhm.
And watch me immediately blow this inspiration on a crafting check I'm about to do.
Okay.
Of course you are.
Well, Vellum's gonna wake up still with a level of exhaustion, because exhaustion. Well, we're not dead, so morning everyone. So coming out of his tent.
Morning, sleepy.
It's our option to sleep in.
Right.
Just by G being all lonesome. Alright.
What time of morning is it?
It's around yes, you've woken up relatively early in the morning. It's about 8:30 a.m.
Yeah,
Ah, good,
sun's gone up
good.
and everything.
You see the sun kind of rising over the Garen's Ridge Mountains over in the distance on the other side of the river.
Why have I been pinged? Anyway. Well, Vellum's gonna go dunk his head in the river.
Sploosh.
Sploosh. Gonna
Don't
wake up some
fall
out.
in.
There's a bunch of boats there.
No, those are long gone.
That'd be hilarious though.
I think Sayun is gonna join him.
Instantly.
He might need a bit of a refresher too.
His face is in the river.
As the cold
Meanwhile,
water
we have one of those-
suddenly rushes over your face, and you are wide awake.
There we go. Right. Ah, so that was why I was pinged. Anyway.
Can't help but imagine her shirtless, buff.
But yeah. I'm gonna check my admin, I assume it's fine. It's just like... Is everything still where it should be? Okay, good.
Sorry.
Dylan was just checking his abdomen.
Oh yeah, it's still a bit of a bruise there, but it's slowly healing. It is kind of sensitive to the touch.
A bruise is better than nothing.
Yeah.
Literally.
Who's better than whole?
Is everyone up yet, or?
Yep.
Yeah.
Yep.
Yeah.
Balthazar is just rolling out of his tent.
And I had the last watch, so I'm already awake.
Janer.
Mhm.
I recall from last time you said there was a dilapidated building of some kind nearby.
Yes, one moment.
What sort of state is it in? Is it in the rickety, if you so much as breathe on it, it will collapse in
Okay,
on itself sort of state?
So
or-
I'll describe it again for those who don't remember. You do see the shape of what appears to be like a small kind of ruined building on the riverside. Next to it is a short kind of dilapidated pier. Parts of it have been kind of long rotted away. Parts of it look to be missing wooden planks, probably falling into the water long ago. It's about.
is it a particularly tall building, or is it just?
It looks like a shack. Fairly small
No, that
building.
I'm thinking if it would be serviceable for my crafting needs, because it is a building.
Perhaps. I mean, some of the roof seems to be missing.
What is this? What are the trees like in its surrounding? Are they cover it like creating a canopy over it, or is it generally? bare?
You are currently out in the open on the riverside. The tree line probably about 30 feet back from you.
Okay. Well, I'm gonna go ahead and try and get that done. I'm
Okay.
gonna set up crafting. I'm gonna spend however like the usual amount while everyone's getting themselves sorted.
Mhm.
Let's see if my expertise can actually, my newfound skill expertise can do anything for me.
Go ahead and roll.
Alrighty.
That one.
Yeah!
There you go.
That is enough for me to finish my armor.
Oh yeah.
4 hours later. So while he's doing that, within 30 minutes we have to go leave real quick.
God damn it.
Because remember, we're on a time schedule.
Yes, but armor. I feel like after yesterday, everyone needs a little bit of a slow morning.
And the rest of you kind of watch.
I mean, I was fine after that.
The rest of you kind of hit.
Yeah, you were at the back.
Yeah, that's where he's supposed to be.
Sorry,
Jenny.
carry on.
And the rest of you kind of hear in the distance, clang, clang, clang.
If you're not awake, you are now.
Yep. That's and that does bring you all to consciousness.
Whether we want it or not,
Yeah. Before, like,
Balthazar's looking worse for wear after last night.
yeah. Grunke had the last watch with
Yeah.
Neral, right?
Yep.
Yeah.
Yes.
So he's probably gonna have gone off somewhere and
Yeah.
scavenged some stuff, some breakfast.
And after like 30 minutes or so, Grunker comes back with a around 5 or so voles, various small rodents, kind of strapped to his belt.
Yeah, maybe some berries, some mushrooms.
Some berries as well, yeah, and some mushrooms.
Rats.
So after an hour or so, you managed between you all, you managed to cook up a nice meat kind of meaty, mushroomy stew. Smells surprisingly good.
Smells surprisingly similar to a certain dwarf you knew.
Yes.
No one can ever replace his meals.
No.
I mean, of course not. Like the mushrooms he had grew on him. Where else are we gonna find those?
Unique.
My special mushrooms.
Hey, right from the mountain homes.
Right through my
alright.
head.
Wanger's?
Yeah.
Come from?
It's just free.
Ah, sweet resources.
You'll know it's special. It's off of me hat. It's called a plump helmet. Bonus points if anyone gets that reference.
I wish I didn't.
It's like it's still here.
So
I finally have a decent AC.
mhm.
Good job.
So the morning is yours. What would you like to do?
Would it be possible to kind of make some javelins out of like sticks?
It could be possible, yes.
Yeah.
You got 2 crafters. One is the blacksmith, one is an artificer.
Well, to be
I
fair,
like
Valen's
food.
kind of busy at this time.
Yeah.
Pretty
I
sure
mean,
it's make
3.5 hours.
can Sayuns make
I'd
javelins?
probably say just make a general investigation check to see if you can find some fairly sturdy and straight enough branches around.
Let's see. Investigation.
Yes.
Yes. There it is.
Well, you managed to get a couple.
So like 2 or 3.
2, yeah. It's,
I guess that is specifically a couple. 2.
Yeah.
Yeah. Okay, just kind of start to like whittle a bit on them to make them pointy and sharp.
Okay, easy enough to do. It's it doesn't take much to whittle down a fairly straight branch into a javelin type shape, but you managed to do so.
So I have effectively with 2 javelins now.
You have 2 javelins, yes.
Yeah. I have ranged attacks.
Sorry, I just noticed Neil's self-imposed timeout.
I love that.
I'm gonna take this time to see if I can use the poisonous roots I was able to get to make some kind of poison.
Sure.
Don't need them this time.
Have you got you've got your alchemist kit, right?
Yes, I do.
Okay, make a roll with one of those.
Once again, is asking for a I'm just gonna say probably is intelligence
Mhm.
for the attribute to use.
Yeah, it'll be intelligence. Yep. Over the course of about couple of hours, you managed to kind of grind up the root with your alchemist kit. Kind of squeeze the remainder into the vial. You now have one vial of poison.
Ooh.
It's a fairly small vial though. You didn't get much out of that single root.
So like a single apply on weapon.
Yeah, yeah. Just that'll be one application.
Alright then. I'm gonna have to see how potent this poison is somehow.
Proceeds to
drink
the Nick self.
Yes, my heart is swelling.
Very potent. Falls over.
Oh god.
Well, I learned my lesson. I'm not going to test it on myself.
Wolf potion.
What the fuck?
Sorry, I'm just switching stuff around.
Oh.
Uh-huh.
There we go.
Two small
shit.
people in the middle.
Question about rations.
Mm-hmm.
Do we take it off at the start or the end of the day? Because we basically just cooked a bit of breakfast, right?
Well, I collected some, so we don't
Yeah.
really need to.
You don't need to take off any rations because Grunk has helped you with food there.
Inte men outländer now.
Yay. Stick.
So what's everyone doing? What's everyone going to do today?
Well, I mean, that Balthazar siren conversation in the background sounds something that could be brought to
Yeah,
the front.
Balthazar, sorry.
Yeah.
What are you two talking about?
Okay.
Hint, hint.
Uh-huh. Well, Balthazar has just been in the middle of his tent, just stepping out, trying to put on his armor and his layers of clothing. He's struggling with some of the straps, trying to reach it. It seems maybe he's tired, very groggy. His hand movements are a bit messy, as if he's not really used to putting this on. At least not himself. And as he is, he sees Siren approaches and acknowledges what she says. He looks up to her and looks to the side. It is a distant feeling. It seems so close, yet so long ago that they were here. You expect them to be there in the morning. And instead you just have dreams. That he kind of looks down for a moment and starts lacing up his shoe. Disturbed look on his face.
Siren, upon seeing him somewhat discombobulated and knowing why, helps him with strapping in his armor and basically getting prepared and donning it. She kind of glances about to see if anyone's within necessarily earshot, not being one to show relative not weakness but compassion, and she just kind of puts a hand on his shoulder as he's lacing up his boots and says, yes, we've dealt with loss before, but not on this scale. And usually when we lose one or two, we have a very large amount to comfort to lose ourselves in. But now it's just you, Neural, myself. It's hard. We'll probably wake up a few nights, and a few mornings, expecting to hear things that we never will again. But, we're the Black Hand. We've survived. Our company has survived this long. And as long as one of us remains, it will continue to.
Must. For now, I suppose we can try and lose ourselves and those who are left. Those that found us.
And there's
Perhaps
always
lose ourselves in the vengeance.
yes.
In
I was
peace.
just about to say that there's always vengeance to tide us over. And then she turns and calls out, Nero! Come here.
Neil waddles over after finishing her vial of poison. Yes?
Balthazar wants a hug.
Okay.
She kind of looks at Balthazar like, do it.
She reaches her arms out to be hugged by Big Brother.
And
Kind of
then
looks
turns.
down, looks to Siren, and just kind of smiles a little bit to the side. And he'll go and he'll give her a hug. And as he hugs Nero, he is going to lean to the side, and he is going to grab you by the shoulder and pull you to Nero as well.
Siren's gonna look decidedly uncomfortable for a few seconds, but then just kind of pat Nero on the head. Just be like, okay. And then after that, she just like pulls away. She's just like, okay, that's enough emotion.
Yeah, enough. I'm done now.
Then she kind of like straightens her gear, and then
Balthazar will follow. Okay. Gonna give you a side eye for that.
she just kind of shrugs, kind of gives you a you know why look. And then
And finish strapping up my gear, and I guess I'm gonna start to be allured by the smell of food. Something's cooking?
Yeah.
Let's go see what that is.
Indeed. Let's.
When you come to the campfire, there are several rodents on sticks over the fire, and there is a pot of various things boiling, and a little platter with like, and a little platter of like berries and other like stuff that you can just eat raw. Maybe a few mushrooms.
And some of you
Man,
guys,
I love ball. It's a while since I've had a good one.
some of you guys see kind of Sean over by the river. One of these rat kind of shish kebabs in his hand, and he's kind of staring out to the other side of the river, kind of munching away, almost sort of broody almost.
Ah, yeah. Food
Looks like he's thinking to himself.
There's one brood dude.
it's one brood dude to another. Some excellent brooding, man.
Nice.
Just bit my cheek.
Sao is more or less just poking a bit at the fire, sort of absent-minded at the moment. Not even noticing the food is cooking.
Sean comes back to the campfire, kind of sits down with the rest of you. He looks over to Neril and says, you know, seem quite sure where we're going. So-
I'm fairly sure. I mean, I could have made a mistake when looking at the map, but for the most part, I'm fairly sure we're heading the right direction. Why? Something wrong?
See, the thing is, I don't recall you mentioning anything except the fact we're heading to the Garrons Ridge Mountains after you touched that amulet we got from that Bladeswoman. Where exactly in the mountains are we going? Don't suppose you could. I don't suppose we could get to the mountains and leave the rest up to guesswork, Yes,
I'm
you
going to see if I can remember if I can see any specifics, or remember seeing any specifics from the vision I got.
Sure. Just make a history check for memory's sake. You don't recall much except for some visions of what looks like a small valley in within the mountains, and a some kind of some kind of entrance into the side of the mountain. It's like it seemed like a valley, a small forest in a small valley up in the mountains somewhere. That's about it.
Well, I do remember seeing a kind of small valley with a forest in it, and there being an entrance into the mountains from this valley. I was hoping that that's where they went, and seems like the best bet.
The rest of you kind of watch as Sean takes a moment to think. And then with his hands, he sort of, well, with one hand, draws kind of an arcane rune in the air before bringing up his index and middle finger to the kind of temple of his head. You watch him close his eyes and mutter some things under his breath. The rest of you, as you watch him do this, you remember you've caught glimpses of him doing this all the while you've been with him. Usually it's been while he's been hanging back from the rest of the group as the rest of you went ahead.
I do something to try and figure out what spell he's casting?
Make an Arcana check.
Oh boy, I'm not good at those.
You're a warlock. Not good at those, he says.
You do recognise this as the sending spell.
Hmm.
And as he kind of takes away his fingers from his head, he sees you kind of staring at him peculiarly, whatever. Fuck it.
Inquisitively.
Yeah, that's the word. Sound like Porky Pig right there. Yeah.
Curious.
So I just sent a message to Foldred. See if he can recall anything about this location you described in the mountains. Knowing him, his knowledge on the local history and layout of the surrounding land should give us some insight into where we're headed.
Yes. Hmm?
Well, that's good thinking.
For now.
How much time has passed, by the way?
It's about 11 o'clock now. From all the stuff you've been doing at this campsite near the river.
So you're not back yet.
Not quite, no.
Who is Foldred?
Oh right, I should remind you. He's a friend of mine. Works with me with I work in intelligence and information brokering in the higher ups of Port Mortney. He helps me, you can say.
He is
Something
also
I
a
wonder-
wizard.
Yeah, you three have met him, haven't you?
Yeah. Quite intelligent. Although I must say his methods of keeping his knowledge is rather too open. for
Oh,
my
you
taste.
see, you've discovered his library then.
Yeah. It's not really my taste in keeping it that way, but yeah.
What,
Not
does
my
he have
issue.
a fireplace in the middle of it?
No, more like one portal in and one portal out.
That's completely secure.
He likes to be secure with his knowledge. He's a fairly reclusive fella.
I must say his golem was rather curious. I would like to have a closer look at it at some point.
I'm sure if you ask him nicely, he might grant you this audience with his creations.
Oh, trust me, I have met it. And up close. I just didn't have the time. Nor was it really the place.
Currently trying to kill me.
He told me about that. Right, for now, I think our main problem is going to be getting over this river.
Siren also, so Siren kind of looks at Zhao Yun as everyone's sitting about, stands Velen, I guess, and she says, whilst Zhao Yun and I were on our watch, we happened to see a very large flotilla of boats coming down the river. And it seemed to be cultists.
More closely related to an army, should I say.
How many?
Around 100
2,
or so.
3 per boat, 100 boats, at least.
Oh, by the heavens. This can't be good.
They passed us by rather unknowingly of us. I think, Saren, you saw one of them more up close.
Mm-hmm. He was an older gentleman, kind of fraying, gray hair, kind of sallow skin, clean shaven, red robe beneath the black. Again, older, but I've never seen him before.
You watch as Sean, kind of eyes wide, kind of sinks his head into his hands and kind of jumps up and I knew it. I knew that bastard was up to no good. I knew he was working with them.
You know who he is?
Father Princeton. He's been a
You mean the priest?
Aye, he's been a shady motherfucker.
We helped him clear out the tomb beneath the church. Why would he be into all of this if he was a priest, a man of faith?
I don't know.
Illogical.
It was a trap trying to lead you into being fed to whatever was down there.
Whatever was down there was the former captain resurrected.
Yes, we did. Explain his disappearance. Maybe something didn't quite go his way, and he fled. It's my suspicions anyway.
That's why I never trust priests.
We thought he was a good
one-
man.
Not one for faith myself, but betrayal is never an option.
If what you say is true about these hundreds of cultists, we ain't got much time. We better head to those mountains.
Alright.
First
They'd
things
be
first.
doing with that many.
I don't know. I dread to think.
There's a more dreadful thought still that I must press into your mind. What could we do against hundreds of cultists?
I'll have to send word to Foldred next time I'm able to do this sending spell. Takes a while for me to be able to do it again. This is a special thing we set up between us two. The thing is, when you're working in information brokering, you got to get an edge over those who do you harm. Got to get an edge, magic wise.
With your lips sealed and your ears open.
Aye. It's a special sending spell that Foldred himself brewed up. Only he and I are able to do it.
Hmm.
That's what I said when you got to get an edge. But anyway, when you're ready, I think you should probably think about getting over this river.
Balthazar will adjust his sword strap on his belt, kind of look over to the river. Do we have any thoughts other than simply swimming?
Make a perception check.
Okay. Let's see. What do my normal demon eyes see? That was also something that I'm asking to the group as well. Do we have any thoughts of how to get over this?
Well, if you're all well, actually yeah, that'll do it.
Yeah?
You do see what looks like a stern of a sunken rowboat kind of poking out nearby from the surface of the water.
Stern of a sunken rowboat. Maybe we can flip it and use it. If it is simply capsized or something, and if it's busted through the bottom, unless we got mending
You don't know.
time. Balthazar will point at the boat. Look, do you see that?
Aye.
It's a boat. Maybe we could salvage it.
Maybe. Sean's gonna walk over, kind of closely inspect it. Looks like it's filled with rot.
With rocks.
No, rot.
Rot.
Good old Max. How far across is this river?
It's you're nearing the kind of mouth of the river. It's a lot wider than what you saw of it in Port Morkney. It's about it's a good 50 feet across. So it's quite if you want to journey across, it's quite a long, comparatively long journey.
Okay, so is this it forming a delta?
This is it beginning to form a delta, yes,
Okay.
or at least some semblance of a delta. You can see kind of through over the river. You can see kind of slivers of land that are beginning to form.
So,
Not like beginning to form, like they're actively rising out of the river. Just that they're there.
yeah, just basically like shallows.
Yeah.
Hmm.
There's space between kind of these patches of lands. Probably there is one kind of central sliver of land through the river.
Can I recall how deep the boats were sitting in the river? Like, were they basically, judging by how deep the boats were, whether or not like this river's shallow enough that possibly can get our cart across?
I would say make a nature check.
I might be good at that. Let me pull up my sheet. Just kidding, I'm not. Let's see.
It was kind of hard to tell in the moonlight.
Alright. Well, we can't very much build a raft, can we?
Can we do the trick that we did in the cave? You know, the one with the rope?
I doubt it.
Too far.
There's nothing to really attach it to, especially within the river.
The furthest, the sliver of land, kind of midway out into the river, is about 20 to 30 feet from the bank, from where you're standing.
I think down. Is it clear water? Is it murky water? Can we actually see the bottom?
It's fairly murky water. You gather that since Malkney Port is upstream from this is it's not the cleanest water.
Gotcha.
Great. Can we see how quickly the water is moving?
Fairly quickly. Not like rapids, but some.
We've got a good pace.
Yeah, a good pace.
It'll pull at your legs.
Yeah.
Well, there's always the tried and true tradition of walking upstream and then swimming across and letting it drag you back down.
Are there any trees that are big enough to make a bridge if they get shot down?
Make a perception check.
I highly doubt it, since what was it, about 30-40 feet wide?
It's 50 feet wide, but it's only 20 feet to the middle island part.
Yeah, that will find a tree there.
I mean, you see plenty of trees around. You probably could use some of them as a bridge, but you're not quite. You're not. Yeah, you're not quite certain.
Trees are weird and scary.
There's owls in them. Saren looks at Sean. Says, "You're a native of this place. Is there any river or crossing nearby that we can?"
Not that I know of. The nearest crossing is near Port Malkney, but then we'd be going back from where we came.
Shouldn't we be able to just try to swim through the river, but if we keep moving as if we're trying to swim upstream, we won't really be carried away?
It's possible.
Again, kind of depends on the speed of the river. Even then, we'll likely be dragged down somewhat. Dragged downstream. Who here is the strongest amongst us? It's the goblin, right? It's Grunka.
Probably.
Grunka's swole.
Yeah, I have 16 strength.
Alright.
But I also have 1 level of exhaustion.
Oh no.
Good times.
I mean, I guess I could rage, so I just have a normal check, but you know.
You only get so
That'll
many
be
of those a day. You can hold off on.
I would have told me.
Alright. Good hell. It's like, okay. Let's see if we can do this magic.
Magic to solve our problems.
Yes, magic
Yeah, I
will
was gonna
solve
say,
a lot of
good.
problems. Velm
That's
is back
right.
from crafting by now, right?
I'd
Uh,
say it's probably been an hour of you guys trying to figure out how to cross this river.
So yeah, he'll be back.
Yeah, it's now midday.
Jesus. I'd definitely be back by then. I'd probably arrive halfway through this shenaniganry with the river. I was like, what's going on?
Going
Okay,
on
so
for
Velum
thinking
returns on the scene.
Still?
What'd you
What's
say?
that armor look like, Buff Bod?
Well, he arrives back on the scene, and his armor is majestic because if it isn't noticeable from his sword, it's definitely noticeable in the multifaceted nature of Scale Mail. That his metalwork tend to come out looking a lot shinier and purer than standard due to the way he does it. There's no obvious mechanical effects, but for fluff's sake. So
There's
he's
almost
back, and
there's-
he's got this shimmery, gleamy scale mail on
Yep.
underneath his usual clothes. Obviously, no more abs, but such is the price of protection.
and you can all see that there's this very faint kind of almost golden iridescent kind of shimmer to the scale mails.
Oh, nice.
Sam
Yes,
takes one look at
looks very satisfied
Velem's
with himself.
newly made bling and just goes, "So, you finally covered up your abs.
Why does everyone keep talking about my abs?
Oh, Duck, was you getting gored?
Well, it would have been done sooner, but if you're gonna do something, you gotta do it right.
Like
Never
getting
mind being alive
gored.
to do it.
Velum is too pleased with himself to worry about the jibes. Well, anyway,
Well.
what's going on here then?
Mr. Does it right. We're in the middle of attempting to safely cross a very...
I
That
think
got
I think
very
I think
interesting,
we,
old-timey.
yeah
He turned into an
Cut out
old-timey radio and then disappeared.
I cut out there, whoops.
yeah there we go.
Yep,
Ah.
you sure did.
Well, Mr. Does it right. We're in the middle of trying to figure out how to safely cross a very quickly moving river.
How wide is the river
How
again?
would you do it?
50 feet.
That building I was just in, like you said, it was like a small pier or something, like a dock, or...
That was right against that was like right on the bank of the river. Yes,
Did it have a jetty?
a jetty.
It's a smaller equivalent of a dock, like the bit that goes out into the water.
Yeah. Like I said, it's a small kind of dilapidated pier that kind of stretches out from the bank about no, I'd say like 10 feet.
Well, that's not a great distance, but well, there's some kind of small pier further up where I was working, but it doesn't go far out. If we're good,
You gather that the 10 feet is where kind of the planks almost kind of fall into the river a bit. It probably extended out further when it was brand spanking new, but
time
yeah.
wears away all things. Yeah, I don't know what sort of plans you have already, but if we need a bit of extra distance, that's got some. So what we got so far?
Which is kind of Sean is kind of examining his crossbow with curious eyes.
Curious sized, as the Bushism.
Yeah, Bellum was asking if anyone had what plans everyone had regarding the river so far, since he has been busy.
Well, I found a boat, but it turns out it was rotted through.
Why don't we do what we did last time?
Looks around. There's
do I-
nothing really to it.
I didn't get my rope back from last time. Does anyone have any rope?
I have rope.
Yes.
I was going to suggest someone with like a crossbow or bow could tie the one end of the rope to an arrow and shoot it across and see if they can stick into some wood or something.
That was
Great minds think alike.
Well, it worked in the cave. No reason it shouldn't work here. So I guess we'll do that then.
Anyone got a bit of
Who
rope?
wants to sacrifice their rope?
I mean, I have rope that I can easily retrieve afterwards, thanks to my mage hand.
Yeah, with all the spiders going on, I kind of left my rope behind.
Spiders.
Well, it's
least
not
it's
the worst
spiders.
decision.
Errol, you mind giving me one end of your rope there?
I pull out my rope from my bag and hand one end to him. Here you go.
And he kind of takes out one of his fairly sturdy looking crossbow bolts, and he kind of ties it around the end in a very tight knot. So this works. And he kind of aims for the kind of central sliver of land in the middle of the river. So we make a kind of
Aim before that one.
trying to think what kind of role. Let me bring up his character sheet here.
It's just a
If
range.
he's looking for a good spot, wouldn't it just be perception?
Yeah.
Yeah, investigation is more moving things and thoroughly looking around, sort of.
I'll have him make a shot there. Oh yeah. Oh. Yep.
Did he crit?
Yeah, that was a natural 20.
He every time he has fired that thing, he has crit.
He's
He's a
Very good
badass.
shot.
Just let it go.
yeah, he's
It's Hayden Shaw.
supremely lucky. Good God.
Yeah.
Yeah, and with almost without even looking, he kind of ping shoots his crossbow and it boom, right into the central kind of sliver of land there.
Nice shot.
Well, lucky I guess. Yeah,
Right,
and he,
well, let's get this tied down.
yeah.
I'm going to take the rope that's on our end and find a suitable sturdy point to tie it to.
Siren's going to direct Vellum to attach it further upstream than where the other one is.
Alright,
Okay.
and then he does so.
Yeah. That way, the river flowing will actually help you along the rope. She just says casually.
Yep.
So
Alright,
you've now got
I'll-
a fairly sturdy looking rope bridge across to the centre of the river.
And now we send the
Excellent.
Grunker across. Grunker is tiny but also strong, so he is best suited to go along the not quite stable rope yet.
But I also have a point of exhaustion, so I have a disadvantage.
Is it straight ability score check, or...
It would be
I
an
think so.
athletics check.
Everything.
Ah, well, you find it.
No, it's not.
Disadvantage on
Skill checks
ability
are
checks.
ability checks.
Right.
Yeah,
So
that strength.
yeah, to yeah, as Grunker, you kind of clamber on the rope and start to wade your way through the oncoming water. I'd like you to make an athletics check with disadvantage because of your exhaustion.
I am done. I forgot that it affected skills.
Yeah.
I mean, I'm told differently, but I just gotta get out of the habit of being... Oh no! Somebody
Oh, no.
catch the Grunker!
Oh no! And with that, not even like 5 feet out. Unfortunately, poor Grunker loses his grip and begins to kind of flow downstream.
Can anyone who is actually downstream try and grab him?
Yeah. Okay. Yeah. Mr. Sean here. He's gonna try and stretch out and make a dexterity check to see if you can catch him in time.
Because I'd do it, but I tied the rope up, so I'm at the top. So
Oh no.
And
no.
the last time I tried to grab someone, I nearly got dragged in myself.
yeah.
Slips through Sean's fingers, unfortunately.
Somebody grab the Grodka.
Okay.
Yeah.
Tries to grab
Sean
the
Sean
Grodka.
just kind of curses to himself. Shit.
It's a slippery little gobbo.
Yeah, that's true.
You not
Hold my drink.
not quite. You just about grab him by his pinky, but he's still in danger of kind of going off.
There we go. Fucking Balthazar, hold my drink, Alvarine.
And as Nero kind of loses grip on Grunker's pinky finger, Balthazar kind of using his kind of enormous demonic arm grabs Grunker, actually grabs Grunker by the head.
It's the biggest target.
Yeah.
Go for the eyes.
Go for the eyes, boo.
Kind of plucks him out of the river and back onto land.
Right, so do we want to try that again with somebody else, or
Never swim after eating. Mama said.
No swimming.
Just kind of pats Grunka on the back a little bit. Any water down there?
Not some.
I'm not going first.
You weren't supposed to breathe that.
Sarah steps forward and just goes, I'll go first then.
Okay, make an athletics check.
How?
Again, not even 5 feet out, Xiao Yun loses her grip and begins to
Oh
flow
my
down
God.
the river.
This is
Fucking.
I'm gonna
magical
try and grab her
moment.
before she goes downstream.
Make a dexterity check.
I'm
A
gonna
river's
help
gonna,
because
a
we're
river's
prepared.
gonna be like the worst for
11.
people.
You
did
ju-
say he's
you
gonna
ju-
help.
you just about managed to grasp her fingers.
Yeah, but I've got exhaustion as well, so it balances out.
Yeah.
Nope, I'm not helping.
I.
Was it not the catcher? You said grabbed her by the fingers, but
Not almost. It's still in danger of slipping, but as she does kind of slip, which is she kind of freezes in place almost, and then
alright, I delayed the inevitable, as it were.
the rest
Not
of
quite
you
pull her out, but she's not flying down the river anymore.
the rest of you look around and then watch as kind of Nero's got a hand out, and kind of brings her hand up, and you watch as Xiao Yun kind of floats upwards, and then back down onto the riverbank.
Well, that went well.
Zark just slowly pulls his hand back.
Is my
Hmm.
rope cursed or something?
No, I think it's the rocks. They're slippery.
Oh.
Right. Who else has some rope?
So,
Alex,
so Siren is going to kind of sigh. She's then going to get a like a length of leather, like a belt or something.
Mhm.
Like wrap it underneath her, like around her chest, like underneath her armpits, and then like strap it above the rope. So she is
Okay.
attached to the rope, and she's going to start going across.
Make an athletics check with advantage.
Double grip.
Don't fit.
Oh.
So you do manage to get halfway across the rope before, you can just about feel the rope slipping. Make a dexterity check to see if you can hold on. See if you,
Okay.
if your reactions are quick enough to kind of stop yourself from slipping. Yeah, just
13.
just about. But you're still kind of stuck there in the middle of the in the middle of the rope. I'd say make another athletics check with advantage.
You can do it.
Somebody has to. Oh,
I have 0 strength, so
this is the choppiest river we've ever come across.
To be
It's
fair,
murky. We can't tell.
I mean,
it's
and
actually
also-
moving much
and again,
faster
so-
below us.
So I do want to say the fact that the way the rope is attached higher, like, and we're going from upstream to downstream, the water should also be pushing me across. Like,
Yeah, but
even
you
if
still
I
have
were
to hold
slip-
on to the damn thing.
That's what the belt is for.
Yeah, I know.
That's what the advantage is for.
You already have advantage. You don't need to finagle for it.
I'm more arguing for the difficulty
I know, I'm teasing.
of the
Hmm.
roll.
So you're almost there. It's gonna be hard to push through.
At some point in time, hopefully my feet will touch the ground again.
Eventually.
So I'll say make a dexterity save again.
Do it. Oh.
You feel
It's average.
you feel the rope beginning to you feel the belt beginning to slip.
It is quite a wet belt.
Before it finally gives. You
So it came unlatched.
Yeah. Well,
Okay.
was it just it was just kind of
I wrapped it around me and then I
Right.
put it through the latch and I latched it.
right, okay, the buckle, yeah, right, okay, I
Yeah.
get it now.
So did they make it, or are they in the water?
Well, for the sake of this, I'm fine. I'll make another athletics check with advantage.
With my 0 modifier.
No,
Advantage.
saving your fucking ass.
There we go. And with that, you managed to make it across to the center bit of land.
For the love of God, tie it off some way so we can all get across without that palaver.
Siren stands up, undoes the belt, kind of loosely buckles it again around her waist, just because she's going to be using it again, likely very soon. And then checks to see the crossbow bolt to see if it's, appropriately attached. Like if I need to even attach it somewhere else.
It seems fairly well kind of dug into the ground there.
I mean, it is a crossbow bolt, though. Will it hold the weight
Yeah.
of a person?
You can see it's sort of landed on a this sliver of land there is like it's like raised up a bit, and you can see on the side there's a it's like rock mixed with dirt, and you can see that the crossbow bolt is kind of wedged in there, kind of cracking the rock a bit from being so from being so deeply wedged in.
Okay. So, yeah, she's just like, looks good.
Okay, for the sake of expediency, I'll say everyone else make an athletics check with advantage, since Siren's using the belt for your wall.
That's why I
Before
asked
we
if there
do
was a proper
roll-
way for
Ah,
me to do-
thank God for advantage.
I was possibly gonna see if there was a way to do acrobatics if
Well-
I tightrope across instead of.
I was
If-
trying to say something,
If you want.
Sorry,
but you rolled.
I jumped the gun, but it's fine. I got a 17.
Don't you still have disadvantage?
Fuck.
Exhaustion. Yeah, I was
So,
about to say.
nat ones.
Yep, down I go, sploosh.
Yep, you
I'm not used to the weight of my new armor
you,
yet.
you just kind of trip over the rope, land straight into the river. Can begin to flow downstream.
Siren just like sighs as loud as possible and rolls her eyes, just like fucking.
Can I stab my sword
Hold
into
a
the
hand
side, like
Uh,
they're banking?
Sure, just make a dexterity check.
Here we go. Okay,
Yeah,
double 15. You can't
do-
fuck me this time.
you manage to kind of stab your sword in the side and clamber up onto shore.
Get real tired of rivers.
That's armor.
So what
Well, I was asking who couldn't swim, but I guess I'm picking you now.
I can.
Can you? Can you?
Yeah. Just
Okay.
different. Just used to a lot of different things here.
Perfect. Just perfect. You, and me. We're going across the stream.
Am I on the other
Nah.
side or this side still?
yeah, you've managed to kind of stab your sword in and clamber up onto the central bit of land there.
Oh, there's a central bit of land. Oh, goody, I'm in the middle.
I mean, that's where I am.
Oh, okay. I thought it was like
you're all
So you
the way
managed
over
to roll a nat 1, slip, fall, and get to the.
get to the guy, get across. I took the long way.
To be fair on Vellum's part, he was gored literally last night.
Yeah, still a little
And
wobbly.
now he's wearing armor.
Okay,
Yeah.
so Balthazar, is it Balthazar, Grunker, Nerul, and Sao Yun?
I'm still going to see.
Let's
if I
take
can,
them one at a time.
I was gonna see if I could still acrobat my way across, like
Okay.
tightrope walk.
Oh,
instead of having to
sure,
hold myself.
sure. That's you're not using the belt, are you?
I don't have one.
Okay, make an acrobatics check.
Whoop. Do-do-do-do-do.
With relative ease because of Nerul's diminutive and light form, she manages to walk across no issue.
Huh. Well, that seemed easy. See, this proves that strength isn't always the best way to solve an issue.
You cheeky little.
I stabbed my sword in the edge. That's strength, isn't it?
Was it with that deck
Well,
save?
Siren has my sword, so
I
I didn't take it with me.
Grunker, Grunker,
perfect. Then I have my sword. Whew.
Grunker and Sao Yun, you feel a faint tingle within your body, and then followed by kind of a warm sensation.
Oh, did you do what I think you did?
You, and you. Me. We are crossing now.
Yeah, that's bless, alright. That kind of confidence can only come from bless.
Alright. I guess Sayun's gonna take next.
Remind me what Bless does again.
D4.
So like,
And equal to skills.
Attack
Right, okay.
rolls.
On a 20, I doubt it.
yeah. So using the belt, Sao Yun, you managed to find your way across no issue.
Throwing an offhand comment to Siren. Good thinking with the belt.
I know my way around belts.
A slight eyebrow raise, but shrugging it off.
She says it deadpan. Like, not.
Siren just taking a belt off for everyone.
So I will have just a normal roll now, because I have disadvantage, but with the thing it's
Yeah.
advantage.
Balances out. Just a normal roll.
18.
Managed to make it across no issue.
Alright. Now I will follow the lead.
By the way, before Gronka comes across, Siren makes sure to yell at him. untie and bring the end of the rope with you.
I'm going to, since I'm going after Grunka, I believe I'm last here, or is it Sean that's going last?
I'd say
Sean's already all the way across. Like he's
He
looking at
poofed
the
over at
other
some
side of the
point,
river.
Yeah, he's over there, and he's just like, swing me,
No.
twat.
No, Sean's just waiting on the other side of the river, and he kind of gives you a nod, Siren.
Okay, so he's over here with me still?
Yeah, he's probably gonna be
Okay.
last.
Well, okay, then he can tie it around himself. I will follow again, Sister's good thinking, with the belt, and I will make my way across. Are you ready for a bad roll?
Do it.
Advantage at least.
Yeah, and you are right.
You do
I
make
did
it.
cast Bless.
Oh, yeah. So you just about make it onto shore.
Yay.
Siren's also helping pull him in.
No more people falling in rivers.
Okay, so Sean is going to kind of untie the end of the rope from a nearby stump. He's going to wrap it around his waist. He's going to slight run and jump as well.
Swan dive.
Immediately breaks his neck.
Stranger things have happened.
It's a 13 for his strength check. Oh wait, no, that's yeah. Is anyone like helping to pull him across or?
Oh yeah, I
Yeah.
imagine so.
Yeah,
Since
yeah.
the untied
So that would be with advantage because you're helping him. So yeah, that will be a natural 20. And he makes.
Of course. It's fucking Sean.
Is anyone gonna help him? Natural 20. It's like, oh, okay.
Yeah.
He
So
just
he
manages to
makes it above onto shore, no problem. So you're now all on the central reservation of this river. This kind of slim bit of land in the center.
Oh
The,
fuck! How are we gonna get the horses across?
Should have thought of that.
No,
Yeah,
they're kind
mean,
of
the
we
ones
all
we
forgot
don't
about the
fucking
horses
do.
in the cart.
I mean, they're kind of hidden anyway.
That'll be fine.
Camped off, like off the main path.
We leave
Yep.
Get
anything
them on
in
the
the
way back.
cart that we don't want stolen.
Not really. I used all my steel making my armor, so that's not on the cart.
What are you doing, guys?
Well, I mean, we can't go back over just to get our horses and then somehow get those across.
I'm just gonna like motion for Sean to do what he did earlier and fire
And he
like the rope.
give him. I'll shoot.
Yeah, we could
The
have
other
probably
side.
could have used the cart as some sort of makeshift boat.
Well, how far are we from the?
Or the
mountain?
river.
That's something that they did.
You look over the tree line from the other side of the river. It's a good couple miles off.
Not too bad.
Or we can walk a couple miles if we have to.
Yeah, I mean, we can
Yeah.
run.
Have to get out
Unless
quick.
it's something
Specifically,
else running.
probably around like around 6 to 8 miles maybe.
Well, I guess we can just leave them here for now. I mean, worst comes to worst, we come back to a couple of dead horses.
Nah, Ebony and Avery can take care of themselves.
Yeah,
So,
you saw what they did.
Yeah, they fuck shit up. Those wolves didn't even see it coming.
So he pulls back his crossbow, kind of knocks in another arrow, ties one into it, then pew, off to the other side of the river.
Yes.
That is a 19. And he sinks thunk right into another tree on the other side of the river.
Alright, well, with that and the bolt in stone, we got two seemingly very.
Very sturdy. So, who's going first?
I'll fucking do it.
Okay.
I was gonna say, I
Roll athletics with advantage if you're doing the belt tactic.
Yeah.
Belt trick.
So
that belt has saved your
do-
fucking life so many times.
Yep. So you do make
Yeah,
it make
it's almost like doing something intelligent helps.
you do make it to the other side of the river with no issue. And you kind of throw the belt back across. Who's going next?
I can go.
Okay, roll athletics with advantage.
Acrobatics, because I'm
third.
doing
Oh,
the same
acrobatics, yes.
I think after
Ah,
that,
but you're not using the belt?
Not
doesn't
using the
fucking
belt.
need you. Look at that.
No.
No, it doesn't need to.
Again,
Roll high enough,
like
you don't
Go Neural.
like Cirque du Soleil, you easily make your way across.
Yeah, I think Gronka and Vellum should go next, considering they are more likely to fail, and it's good to have
Okay.
people that can grab them. So, let's get Gronka
Maybe I
first.
chose the wrong profession.
Alright.
Should have been in the circus.
Athletics.
No, it's not good.
Nope, it's the one.
Yeah, still a 1.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And Gronka sploosh into the river. Begins to flow downstream. Poor Gronka.
Just stab the shore with your axe.
Gra-
That's how you get to the other side, right, Vellum?
Once again, Balthazar, just in the nick of time, grabs Grunker by his bulbous head, kind of brings him back on shore.
Huh. His
You can count to 2, right?
Gronka's head works as if it's a
I love the fact that, like, our group right now, one of the biggest threats we've ever faced.
Yeah, a river. Our biggest threat. It's returned from the cave. It wants vengeance.
Yeah.
It's determined to take Grunka.
Little do you know, this is a boss fight.
Yeah.
My God.
I mean, it's like with Voxmock and Doors.
Oh yeah.
Every team has something.
Okay, so after Grunker's failure, Vellum, do you want to go next?
Yeah, let's watch this travesty happen.
Okay.
Ah, thank God for regular rolls.
Just about make it across.
Right, I've had enough water for a while.
Okay.
Oh, my clothes are soaked again. God damn it.
So do you want to go
me
next?
Remember, use both hands and slide.
Salyun had to step away.
Oh,
yeah,
right,
didn't,
right.
yeah, Duck had the BRB.
Okay.
Oh, right.
Also, I read that as BRB real quack.
That'd
Real
be very
quack
suitable.
hours.
Like
Okay.
a Freudian slip.
Grunker, do you want to try again?
Sure.
Go Grunka.
I like to picture the
Yep. You just
Right.
about.
Don't forget to roll the
Roll with
d4.
Gronka.
Yep.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, you've got the D4.
Oh, squeeze, you idiot!
D4.
I like to think if he fails, he's just dangling in the middle by his waist. He's like,
You, yeah,
He didn't
you're,
take the
you're,
belt off. He just looped it through. He's
yeah,
waterboarding
yeah,
himself.
and he's sort of the rope just sort of bows in middle as Grunker kind of loses his strength for a moment as he's just kind of dangling there above the river.
Don't like it. Nope.
Has Balthazar come across yet?
I don't think so.
No, I'm going last again. I have to watch these people. Well, I don't have to watch Sean.
he'll just crit his way across the
Natural
fucking
20
river.
over there is just fine.
Siren's
he's-
just like kind of watching this fucking travesty unfold. It's just I should have just tried to ford the river.
do you want to try again, Grunker?
Yeah, sure. Would it be aerobatics or a dexterity? Since I'm trying to like grab the rope again.
I would say just general athletics to try and pull yourself back up.
Alright,
Yeah,
there we go.
good.
And you and with
That's at the rest.
with a 17, you pull yourself back up, and you manage to crawl your way across.
So successful. We spent
Yeah,
40
but-
minutes crossing a river.
I just needed to take a breather. It's alright.
This is problem solving. It's part of the game.
This is a
Part
boss
of,
fight.
part of
Yeah,
D&D.
really.
Oh hey, Ducky's back. Saoyo can cross the river now.
There we go.
Indeed.
I already crossed it.
Oh. Alright then.
Did you cross it once or did you cross it twice?
The first crossing was to the middle of the river. We're crossing to the other side of it.
Yeah.
So it's two
It's
crossings.
got a split. We're on a little delta piece in the middle.
Are you fucking kidding me?
No.
Nope.
Grunka is
It
having
was
issues
described
again.
earlier.
Well, I crossed it once. So
So-
I'm
You
guessing
gotta
it's
cross
the
again.
second.
Yeah.
One more time.
Balthazar's like showing you how to place your hands.
Alright.
Well, yeah. Make an athletics check with advantage then. You've already got advantage since Balthazar's helping you there. Yeah. With the 17, kind of figuring out where to place your hands correctly, like from where Balthazar's shown you, you easily managed to make your way across, no problem. I think that
Okay.
just leaves Balthazar and Sean.
And I will get across.
Make your
And
athletics
here we
check.
go.
Go, dice roll.
Yeah.
Rangers.
There's athletics.
Oh no.
16.
Yep. Well, I mean,
Alright, yeah,
yeah.
'cause
With the
advantage.
16, learning from your previous experience, you managed to make your way across. It just leaves Sean. He's going to do the same as he did last time. Kind of take the end of the rope, tie it around his waist. He's going to jump in and kind of swim his way
Grab the
across.
rope and I'll start pulling him.
See what he
Help
rolls.
him across.
With advantage. 10. He's struggling. He's struggling against the current.
He's fine.
Oh, you idiot. Don't fight the current. Swim with it.
Yeah, I got it. It's gonna make another strength check. With the 17, kind of clambers up on the bank of the river, soaking wet, adding another few pounds to his leathers, but makes it across.
Yay!
It'll dry out.
Unless there was another delta that we from now on that we have to cross again.
We're not hopping deltas. We're done with the river now.
Yeah, you are entirely done with the river. What would you like to do?
Dry my clothes.
I'm gonna thaumaturgy myself dry and clean.
Yeah, I'm just
going
gonna
to
wait
That-
for
that's
myself.
digitation.
Digitation thing.
I have
I'm
both.
going to press the digitation, everyone dry.
Yay!
Okay, there we go. And with that,
I apparently I obviously keep my clothes on this time. Hopefully.
Yeah.
with that, everyone is
If you want.
I
subsequently
love that hesitation.
dry as a bone.
Yay!
Grunka shakes like a dog anyway. Just that
It's a
happens.
habit, you know.
Right.
Yeah.
He does it even after
Even
he
then.
gets dried.
This is Sean's gonna make a perception check to see if there's any roads nearby. That's a wisdom, yeah.
Yeah,
Yes.
perception is wisdom based.
Yeah, I think I'll do the same after drying everyone.
Yeah, doesn't seem to see anything, but Nerval, through the trees you do manage to find what looks like a fairly rugged looking pathway.
We found the path this way.
Well, burning daylight.
Okay,
Let's go.
so
And as we go.
leaving the river behind, successfully making your way across, you begin to make your way downstream towards the ominous shape of the Garen's Ridge Mountains, which is ever present through the brief glimpses you get through the forest tree line. The road you find yourselves eventually travelling on it's not the most well maintained. It's a hodgepodge of dirt path, kind of well worn from various travelling caravans and horses or other beasts of burden, and simple gravel. The road itself at places seems overgrown, and you sometimes have to relocate and refamiliarise yourself with the surroundings to once again find the gravel pathway. Up ahead, about 50 feet or so, you see kind of a long shape up against the trunk of a tree, and a longer, thinner shape sticking out of it.
Look closely.
Make a perception check.
Well,
So you look onto this this shape. It looks humanoid, and it's looks like some sort of weapon is sticking out of the chest. The humanoid shape isn't moving. Looks like it may have been pinned up against the bark there.
Seems someone's left a message. She just kind of walks up.
Okay.
Are we sure it's really dead though?
Approaching the shape, you begin to realise that you've come across the site of what looks like some sort of incident. You can see bits of splintered wood, and what looks like pools of red and purple staining the grass. Among it lay various simple weapons, short swords, daggers, and a couple of broken spears, a couple of small linen pouches.
well, let's give that a wide berth.
I mean, why?
I don't like the sight of this.
Well, so it definitely doesn't seem right, so best we keep it.
Yeah, and seeing as who we're dealing with, it may be best if we avoid giant body things.
It's not giant. It's about 5 feet tall. This body.
No, I thought I heard you say that there are several bodies.
Oh no. This one seems to be the only body that's left, which is unusual for the amount of blood that's here, and the amount of kind of weapons laid about.
So the cultists probably took the rest if this was their handiwork.
And kind of up against this tree is what looks like a young man in his late 20s. He's got brown tousled hair and kind of covered in scratches and scrapes. And you notice...
Is he dead against the tree?
He looks pretty dead.
Oh, yeah. Death by scrapes. Not a way you want to go.
Not exactly death by scrapes. Because as you
Death by being
notice...
pinned to a tree.
Yeah, protruding from the torn flesh of his chest, kind of pinning him up against the tree like 3 feet up off of the ground. There's a long pole-like tool. You see his belly has also been sliced open, and the kind of hideously large gash still seems to be kind of dripping crimson.
Oh, he's fresh.
Ew.
Can I further investigate or do something to attempt to decipher what kind of tool this is, or what sort of ritualistic purpose this might have?
Sure, make make an Arcana check if you're trying to see if it's like ritualistic or magic or anything like that.
Nice. I'm curious, but not smart. Holy shit!
Sometimes
How does this keep happening?
This does not seem to hold any sort of magical potency. It looks, but it does look finely. It looks for what it's made out of, kind of a rudimentary. It's like it's like a pole with how do I describe it?
Is it like a tap, like the thing you put into a maple tree to get maple?
No. It's like you can see from the looks of it that the head of whatever weapon this is kind of buried kind of into this poor chap and into the tree, with just the end sticking out of it. Looks like there's kind of rope bindings wrapped around it, and as you kind of lean in closer, you get the scent of it almost smells briny.
Brainy.
Briny.
Briny.
Yes.
Oh, it's like maybe a fishing trident or something.
You don't know? Maybe.
No clue.
Not to put too fine a point on it, but pretty sure all the time.
Too fine a point. He stabbed through. That's pretty good.
So Siren's
Well,
gonna. You said there's a bunch of stuff kind of lying around.
Yes. It's
She's
like
just with
Sorry?
a quick cursory glance to see
Okay.
if there's like any.
there's any what?
Just like loot, I guess. Like anything that's left around that might
Any
be.
valuables.
Yeah.
You do see kind of various simple weapons, like again kind of short swords, daggers, a couple of broken spears, a couple of small linen pouches.
Okay. I'm going to take pouches at least.
Okay.
You never have too much bag space until you get a bag of holding.
It's got a little bit of weight to it.
Oh, I check it.
Sure. In the pouches, you find what looks like a very fine blackish blue powder. Sort of glints bright iridescent blue as you kind of angle it in certain ways in the sunlight.
Can I do like an Arcana check to see if this is magical or like a component or some sort?
Make a nature check.
Oh. I'll do that instead.
Yep. This is Duskvein. It's an iridescent blue-leafed plant in its original form, and it only grows on the other side of the world in the Golden Expanse. You've heard various rumours about its hallucinatory properties, rumours about how to certain cultures it has an incredibly spiritual significance, often revered as a miracle substance, and about how to the Naga people that it enables them to communicate with long dead ancestors, or so the rumours go. It's also said to bring terrible headaches, diarrhea and vomiting to those either not adapted to taking this drug or maybe have too much of it.
Okay.
So you now have a pouch of Duskvein.
Drugs.
It's like peyote.
Use that for anything.
Alright.
You wanna buy some drugs?
Hey kids.
all
you
good
wanna
for
do
my
that? Alright. Given this thing's presence, can I look around to see if this whole scenario looks like it was ritualistic in nature?
It does, make a perception check if you're looking around. I mean, doesn't all you really see are it's the young lad kind of pinned up against the tree. the various kind of weapons strewn about the floor, and the large kind of pools of red and purple.
Alright then. Pocketing the... what was it? Duskvein?
Duskvein, yes.
Okay. I got that right. I pocket it, kind of look around between all of them.
Mhm.
Homeboy's still dripping, right?
Yes.
Okay.
And
I-
from the clothes he's wearing, it doesn't seem to have any sort of official or noble or any kind of guardsman-like appearance to him. He does
Okay.
have what, upon kind of closer look, he does look like some sort of tattoo on his neck. Looks like a shape of a hand with a key on its open palm. His hood has kind of fallen over part of his head, which is lulled to one side, mouth agape.
Interesting. I draw attention to the hand with the key tattoo. And has anyone else seen this tattoo before?
It's
or anything like
just for clarity, it's not a key tattoo on his hand. It's there's a
It's a key in a hand tattoo, yeah.
Yes, okay. Just to prevent confusion.
Yeah. So,
Right, so...
I'm still trying to figure out why you called him homeboy for a moment. Why?
Who? What are you
think-
talking about?
I think that was just Avon out of character saying homeboy.
I
Oh.
know, but it came out of left field for me. So it's like, why?
Just, how things come out sometimes. Deal with it.
So, shall we continue our journey? Now we've had
Yeah.
a nice gory distraction.
Well, I point to the tattoo and ask if anyone's seen it before.
Have I seen it?
So who's specifically investigating this tattoo?
I shall.
Me?
Okay.
I could have a peek on it.
I'd say make a history check.
Melon's too busy sort of keeping an eye out.
Shame.
If only Grunker had advantage.
Yeah.
Do we, the other group, since Siren doesn't know, do we all not know, or people from our group able to check about the tattoo?
I mean, you might have heard it. Like, just
I would
like we're people doesn't necessarily mean we share every single detail of what we learned and stuff.
Yeah, not a hive mind.
True.
Neril, from your time kind of with the Black Hand as a mercenary, you do, having experience in kind of a darker underbelly of this general area of the world, you do recognise this as the insignia of the handyman.
Oh.
The handyman can.
This is
Handyman.
the handyman he's a sort of kingpin figure of the criminal underground networks of Mayland and the Commonwealth. It's
Nice.
like a slave, kind of a human trafficking, slavers, any sort of contraband. If you want anything similar to that, to make a deal with the handyman.
Oh,
Black market, huh?
well, that's interesting. It's a symbol of the handyman.
The who?
He's basically a kingpin that if you want to do anything illegal, he probably has his hands in it somehow.
Makes sense.
So black market. So
yes.
the question is, are these cultists powerful enough or dumb enough to attack people who work for him?
I'll go and be both.
I was gonna say,
Usually if you're dumb, you don't get that much power.
Well, there's also rumours that Neril, you do know of rumours that he's even got his fingers in the pockets of the High Chalice in the Commonwealth.
Oh. He also seems to have a few fingers in the High Chalice thing.
Oh, the one in the Commonwealth?
Yeah, that one.
I see.
So, mayhaps, whenever this is all said and done, we can be rewarded for having dealt with the people that attacked his people. It's always good to have those kind of connections with people to that station.
Even then, be careful about who you trusted.
Hmm?
Even then, be careful about who you trusted.
Oh, I'm always careful.
I'd
about
rather have a friend in a common enemy than an enemy out of a common friend.
Yeah, but people can always lie to you.
They can. Would you rather make enemies out of the person who's prone to lying or the person who's prone to being honest? The one who's going to lie to you, you won't know is an enemy until his knife is in your back.
Either way, pretty sure we have somewhere to be. Hanging around
Certainly.
this area sort of put me on edge.
Does this guy have any, like, identifying little trinkets or things on him like that? So if we could run into one of these guys, we could present them with it and be like, yo, we found this guy, he was dead, and we dealt with the people that killed him.
Just make a general investigation check.
Okay. I'm not good at those.
Loot that buddy. I'm helping him. What that meant.
I'm just gonna keep degrading myself, because every time I do, I get 15 or above.
You do find what looks to be some sort of ring with a similar symbol in his pocket.
Okay. Is it a nice looking ring?
It looks, it's more kind of made for function as an identifying thing to show to other members of other people under the employment of the handyman.
Well, it is jewelry. Alright, I don't want to lose it, so I'm gonna put it on for the time being. Okay.
Right. Seems
So
like
sure,
we've-
just put on the ring of the fucking handyman. It's not like we're gonna bump into some associates of his.
Not that you're gonna get
Well,
Well,
mistaken.
if we bump into associates, they'll think that we're their associate.
Well, could be bad as well as good.
So as you continue on through the forest, following the pathway, eventually the dense forest gives way to sparse shrublands and kind of rocky outcroppings, and the dense grass gives way to dirt and eroded pebbles. The landscape also begins to slope upwards. So after the next best part of 3 hours or so, 3 hours of travel from where you left the comfort of this forest canopy, you soon find yourselves at the foot of the mountain. The winds also pick up as you begin to climb, and a harsh cold wind takes up the surrounding air. The surrounding area seems barren, if not for the sparse ruins around the area of old stone towers or watch posts long since forgotten to time and glossed over with moss and earth. The mountain itself is it's a titanic ridge from west to east, breaking into a valley wherein the Kethmin River runs through. You do see off in the distance, around 200 feet or so, what looks like two stone obelisks, marking what looks like a pathway around the edge of kind of a sheer cliff. And you see a small entrance to a cave near the water's edge, down below you, around 100 feet away. And what looks like a natural slope down nearby, a gravel beach by the river. with what looks like a series of pikes jammed into piles of stones along the river.
Is there anything on the pikes?
Nothing on the pikes, no.
Okay. I was expecting a hint.
Not everyone's cliche.
Make a perception check.
Ah, okay. I see nothing.
This looks like rocks and pikes and gravel beach. It's at this moment you see kind of looking back, you see Sean kind of falling behind every once in a while as he looks down, kind of eyes shut tight. There's 2 fingers against his temple, sometimes muttering things under his breath. After a moment, he begins to, as he catches up to you, he begins to recount word for word what he's been told. Presumably, he's been receiving word from Foldred. It's fractured, given the limitations of the spell, but you do get a name and a location through. Tomb of the Shamed King. Look for 2 black monoliths. That is where the mountain pass begins. Tread carefully. Captured a cultist. Tried to cause chaos in marketplace. A few celebration decorations ruined, but contained fog before any casualties happened. Currently prying for more information about ritual. Well, that's
Do I happen to know anything about this tomb of the Shamed King?
make a history check. Oh, 20. You recognize this name. This kind of studying the areas around Mayland before you and the Black Hand kind of journeyed through to to deal with the various kind of criminal underbellies who would pay good money for that band of mercenaries. In your studies, you recall certain obscure tales in Dwarven folklore speak of a long dead and mostly forgotten Dwarven king.
Wish I could only meet him.
The specific dates of his reign, when it began and when it ended, are obscure or have been lost to history. But many scholarly sources claim it was around 320 years ago that certain Dwarven king named Nogdor Ashbite III disgraced his clan's name by slaying and devouring his own daughter, who was due to be next in line for the throne of Dunehollow, both as a way to preserve his seat in power and a way to appease the voices rumoured to torment him at night. Nobody's quite sure if it was a curse put on the Tyrant King by another who thirsted for his throne, or if it was genuine madness that took him in his senior years. His reign was one of tyranny, death and oppression. He rejected the outside world and thought of halflings as lesser. Despite this, he still retained some staunch followers and supporters even after his death, who were also subsequently exiled from Dunehollow. You do know that uttering his name or the name of the Ashbite clan among dwarven folk is taboo, likened to that of the Darkest Curse. Reasoning being that his black spot on dwarven history should be forgotten and never repeated. Purportedly, this could also be the reason for tales of his burial site being so far from the Yorfrost and hidden amidst a small forest vale in the mountains. It's also said that many of his followers also interred themselves within his tomb.
Oh, joy.
So Neril kind of relays that to the rest of you.
Cannibal dwarves. Interesting.
Yeah,
Fanatics.
this sounds like a place Hungry may have wanted to visit. Maybe not.
Yeah, it does.
Was he a cannibal too?
You don't know.
That's why she's asking.
Maybe that's the reason Arngrim left.
We got hungry.
Zerth suddenly doesn't make it to next town.
Hey, where's Zurith?
No clue. But look at these horn cod pieces I made.
Horned cod pieces.
God.
Yeah, man.
So,
It's high dwarven fashion.
so you've got the two obsidian obelisks, which probably mark the entryway of this path, or you've got the cave along the beach. What would you like to do?
Well, we're looking for a cave, so... Well, we're looking for a cave with 2 obelisks.
Does it look like there's footprints outside the cave?
Sorry?
Does it look at it like a bunch of footprints outside the cave?
I mean, you're too far away from it to know for certain.
Oh,
How
it's
far
worth,
away was
like taking a look, see if there's
Yeah,
any
how-
trace.
How far away was it, you say?
Sorry?
How far away was it, did you say?
It looks about kind of kind of like a down back where you came from, but then kind of curves around about 100 feet down, and 100 feet away. Choices, guys.
I'm
Well,
trying
let's
to
just
think
go
of something that
investigate an
doesn't get us
area.
killed.
Yeah, let's check. Let's check the cave out since it's presumably on the way towards the obelisks.
Okay.
Yeah.
At the very least, just to make sure
Yeah.
that there's nobody lingering there and we don't get flanked by like a fucking troll or mutant cultists. I don't know.
Yeah, signs of life is what we look for, and then if there's nothing
Okay.
there by the cave, we can go
Or
for
unlife.
So you make your way down to the riverside at the foot of this series of cliffs that kind of wrap around these mountains, which are the cliffs are. It's like a smaller version of the White Cliffs of Dover, which are about kind of 200 feet tall. You immediately smell the kind of putrid scent of decay mixed with seawater, which immediately hits your nostrils.
I think we found where that tool came from.
And yes, outside the cave you see what looks like kind of a large rickety cart. It looks like it's been fairly damaged. One of the wheels appears to be missing and parts of it seem to be broken. The cart overall seems to have been subsequently abandoned.
Is it recently abandoned, or has it been there a while?
It looks like a fairly new cart.
Can I ask something just real quick?
Mhm.
Have our HP been reset since last? Because I'm still at 14.
Should, because we had a full night.
Yeah,
Yeah, we had the longest.
You have to reset it yourself.
Alright.
So you've got the cave, the cart that's been abandoned, and the series of pikes.
Oh, somebody's been here.
Oh, speaking of which, I need to change maps.
So, how close are we to the cave now?
So you are about you're not that far off. It looks like about 30 feet off.
some reason, this reminds me of Death Stranding, and I'm just like, fuck, where's Norman Reedus? Norman Reedus and a baby.
So we going in this cave, or? I mean, seems
Well,
like a good idea, but.
I was gonna say, I'm going to take a peek into the cave and see if there is anything within my sight.
Okay, so you do immediately notice this kind of great big pool of blood.
Oh.
And
Beauty.
what looks like either like a very large totem or fetish or kind of whatever. Looks like various various kind of bones hanging from it, and you do immediately notice what looks like a very large bony shark's jaw that's kind of wrapped around it, kind of left hanging there.
Well, someone had a bad day.
How far in does it go?
No, not
How
far.
far in does it go?
About
Well, that was in character, John.
oh wow.
Because Nero's looking.
It looks like it kind of goes in at about 15 or so feet before you kind of hit a wall, and then kind of off to the side you see a long hallway downwards.
Huh.
Does the hallway look like man-made or does it look natural?
You're not there, you don't know.
Alright.
So, does this archway look man-made, or does it look natural?
It looks natural. It looks like one sec. So the stench of decay begins to fade, Nero, as you kind of walk away from the beach. As you kind of enter the cave, the decaying stench begins to fill your sinuses once again. It's much stronger than before. There's a kind of a mixed smell of death and like low tide. As you enter through the cramped space into darkness, your dark vision adjusts, and you can partly see why the smell is so awful. The cave opens up into like a small 15-foot diameter chamber. The ground is like thick with a fine, wet silt-like substance, and in the various cracks and crevices of this these kind of moist, rocky walls, you can see various formations like colonies of barnacles, the calcified structures of what were once corals. It looks like it looks as though this cave kind of floods frequently, and with the sea at low tide, it's probably exposed this cave.
Huh.
And again, in this kind of a silt-like floor, you can see that very large bloody stain that kind of leads deeper into the cave, like it's been smeared.
So do we want to go deeper in this cave, or?
I was gonna say, judging by the smear, can I possibly guess like what kind of creature walked through it with a nature check?
Sure. There are no footprints per se, humanoid or anything else. But you do see what looks like a few long, kind of like long, thick trails. That kind of like a continuous S pattern.
Huh. So some kind of serpent. How big is the?
How large is the serpent?
Yeah, I was about to say, how large is the trail?
Fairly large. About kind of you could probably estimate about almost 2 to 3 feet in diameter.
Huh. Which means it could be a naga.
Naga, please.
That's likely given this.
You don't know.
Dusk that.
None of us are there except for Nero.
Well, Nero said it out loud, right? Like she
Did you?
said it's a
Did you,
snake
Nero?
creature, and then I asked how big is it. Then she
And then
said,
I went about about 2 feet long. I said,
Okay.
yes. I did say this out loud. And basically anything I've seen, I've been relaying to the group.
Okay. So, speaking of which, what are the rest of you doing outside the cave?
"Well, given that just said that there's a giant snake in there involved, I look to the others and say, given that I found this," and she pats the dusk vein, the bag of dusk vein, "there might be Nagas nearby. So that's something that we should take into account."
Okay, out of character question.
Mm-hmm.
Naga is different, and I know it's a stupid question, but Naga is different in this law because whenever I hear Naga, I think snake people.
Snake people.
Yeah, in this world, Nagas are also snake people.
Okay, because I had that in my brain, and I'm very tired, and I'm just wondering, am I remembering it right, or are we just gonna run into a giant serpent, fucking Jormungandr up in this shit?
I'm
Before
pretty
we
sure
watch
that
out
would
to
be the case if the trail was bigger, but no.
Okay,
Yeah, things
just
like
wanted
that.
to be sure, because I am very tired. I'm running on 0 fuel, so yeah.
Okay.
So,
Both Vellum in and out of character is exhausted.
That too.
so
Well,
you know
role
what I'm
play.
going to do now? I'm going
Just
to
just for the sake of it, I would like unlike everyone else outside the cave, to make a perception check.
Oh no, average. Oh wait, no, disadvantage is still 10. Okay.
Then peering into the cave and hear Naga, and I'm like, oh no, that's not good.
The Naga's actually behind us, and then stabs all of us.
How'd you know?
So Yoon might see it. Siren might see
Okay.
it. I don't.
Balthazar and Vellum clearly don't.
Oh, we are hardcore distracted.
We have our own problems. You're blinded by the gleam of my new armor.
So Yoon takes a look around and almost with a whip, her head turns around and looks at the others, more namely Vellum. We need to move. Either inside or somewhere
And you
else.
watch as Sao Yun's kind of looking at the base of each of these pikes.
Oh no.
These are not rocks.
In the cave. And Vellum will sort of cautiously start making his way over.
Yeah.
Mainly because Nero is
The
sort of
rest of
over there
you-
vaguely by herself.
As you look at the base of these pikes, you now see the source of this stench of decay outside. These are not rocks; these are humanoid heads.
No,
Some
I was
of
right.
them are long rotted, nothing but kind of bleached white bone. Others are greying, severed heads, the blood of which has long since drained from them, which would explain the grey skin.
That's why it smells like death. We're
That's why it's.
surrounded by it.
Yeah.
I'm
Well, I mean,
happy
it's just more
with this
ventilated
now.
out there, so we wouldn't smell it immediately.
So what are the rest of you doing?
Well, unaware of this, I'm going to stealthily take a look into the side passageway.
Okay. So,
Do I need to make a stealth check? Because I'm cautiously making my way over to the cave.
I wouldn't. Probably not. I mean, if you want to, that'd be fine.
I mean, he's going to try and be subtle about it, regardless
Okay,
of if he
go ahead.
fails or not.
Make a stealth check. No,
Well,
the gravel underneath your feet kind of. So what's everyone else doing besides Neril and Vellum as they make their way over to the cave?
Guess we're.
Slowly moving and keeping a watch
So
out.
how big are these humanoid heads?
They seem average size. Some of them seem to be just regular humans. Others look to be halfling in origin. Some of them are dwarven. You do see the occasional orc in there.
Okay. Are they like rising up, or
No, they just
Are they
seem
stirring?
to be. They just seem to be motionless, dead. You see some of their jaws are slacked. Some of their eyes are rolled back into their heads. It's an unsettling sight.
Yurka picks one of them up.
The jaw kind of hangs loosely.
He kind of turns it over to look at like the cutting point.
You do see that on the neck, just above where it's been cut off, you do see a tattoo of a hand holding kind of a tattoo of a hand with a key resting in the center.
He shows it to the group.
oh,
Does it?
this could have
Does
been their hideout?
yeah? Like, does it look cut off like if it'd been like with a sword? Like, does it look like torn off?
It looks like a messy job. It's probably been torn off by sheer strength.
So maybe we should not go in the cave.
Well, too late. 2 of them are already in there.
All of them are male, or are they females
Is
as well?
Nero in the cave? Or...
There seems to be.
Oh, I'm all
there
the way
seem-
back taking a look into the side passageway.
Oh, I thought you were still at the cave. Okay. So I was going over to where Nero was because Nero was by themselves.
Okay. So Saoyu, Neril, and Velum, you're all in the cave right now, yeah?
Mhm.
I'm hidden.
Okay.
I'm failing at being hidden.
Okay. So while they're off. Sorry.
What were you gonna say, Janner?
I know Sal said it to Vellum. Did Sal say it to the rest of us to go in the cave and that these aren't rocks?
Did you? So.
Did you listen?
It didn't sound whispery, so I assumed it was a general statement people could hear.
Yeah.
I
she
just remember him
sort
saying
of
like
said
said
it
it to
said
Vellum.
it out loud, but she was looking at Vellum.
Ah,
Oh, okay.
So what were you doing, Grunker?
I was asking if it was just males or if it was females and well mixed
There seems
mixed
to
among
be.
the heads.
It's mostly males. There seems to be a few female heads in there as well.
Hmm.
and with patriarchy.
Does it look like there's anything else in the cave? Does it just look like an empty cave?
You're not in there. You don't know.
Alright, can I go there?
Sure. If you
Yes.
Yes, we're
Yeah,
going
be
in the
right
cave.
back.
want. Okay. So
I'm just kind of looking a bit.
does everyone want to go in the cave?
Yeah.
Might as
Don't
well.
want to split the party.
Yeah.
Okay.
Also feel like it wouldn't be nice if this came and bite us in the back.
Okay.
Went past it.
So.
Everything is very dark. Oh, hey, there I am.
Map. I am here.
Is it just black for you all right now?
Yes.
Right. Okay. Hang on. It's because I got fog of war on. I was trying to experiment with that.
So what do I see, by the way, when I look into the side passageway very stealthily? Oh, I see the map changed.
There we go. I am the
Right.
here.
Well, this looks promising.
So you look, you kind of look down the passage. You see what looks like kind of like a coral reef. Which seems to have grown in the crevice of what looks like a small rocky plateau that kind of rises up about 5 feet from your current elevation. It looks as though from the kind of mossy waterline that surrounds the area of the cave. The high tide comes up to just the lip of this elevated outcropping.
Well, being stealthy, I'm going to move in deeper.
Okay. Go ahead and make a stealth check.
Okay, I'll make
Or
another
what-
one.
Yeah. Well, actually, you know what? With that initial kind of stealth check, since we didn't do much in the cave while everyone else was deciding whether or not to go in, I'll use the 24.
Okay.
And just to kind of clamber up there, I'll just say make a general athletics check, because it's like kind of like soft and hard surfaces and very. Well, actually, do you have?
I was gonna say, would my steady feet help me
Yeah,
in this
I was
case?
just thinking that it would.
Because I get to travel over rough terrain as if it's normal.
Yeah. I'll say sure. So you clamber up there without much issue.
Huh.
I would also just for clarification, I would like everyone to kind of quit the stream. No stream sniping. That's it's bad form. Just in case you're watching.
I haven't, watched the stream the past few times because you told me not to, so...
Okay.
Yeah, I used to listen to it, but I not listen to it. I used to be on the page for the chat, but then nobody was in it. So.
I keep it up to making sure you actually keep the camera on the right place.
Yeah.
Because you keep to forget that.
Okay. So, as you kind of make your way up, you also you see before you another kind of totem. Looks like a fresh skull has been kind of hung from the center of this this kind of pike that's been jammed into the ground, and it's been kind of a looks like a wooden cross, which kind of bones hanging from it, and a shark jaw. You also
Interesting.
hear distant sounds in the chamber. Low bestial growling, and what sounds like a crunching, ripping, and tearing. You hear a
Nero's
loud.
kind of getting at the edge of my sight, so I'm going to scoot forward a bit carefully. About there.
Okay.
You want me to roll stealth again?
Um.
Or are we
Six.
going with the 9 still?
Yeah, we're going with the 9 since I went with Neryl's 24. You hear Neryl a loud hiss, then a growl, before the crunching, ripping, and tearing continues.
Oh no, I think we interrupted dinner.
I'm going to move to just right there
Okay.
and take a look around. I have to gain down on all fours to make myself as low as possible to stealth.
So you slowly begin to peek around the corner. You find you find what looks like a large cavern.
I was about to say my vision ended. Ew.
You stand upon what looks like a kind of 10 foot up on a rocky plateau surrounding a natural bowl-like formation below. You see located in the center of this natural bowl what look like 3 large worm-like creatures with arms and shiny silvery blue skin. Large fins adorn their back and forearms as they and they have like makeshift armor created from various shells, seaweed, and dead coral reefs. The heads are large and wide and almost piranha-like. And you also notice there's a faintest hint of humanoid expression as they kind of rip and tear into the shape of what looks like a bloodied horse, which is most likely serving as their meal.
You.
And as they open their kind of blood-stained mouths to shovel in these large, meaty chunks of horse gore, you see rows and rows of shark-like teeth.
Okay, I'm going to make a nature check to see if I know what the hell these things are.
Sure.
They're spooky, that's what.
They definitely seem to be of an aquatic nature, but given that they're on land, probably closer to almost amphibian.
Frog snake things. Okay.
One of them kind of suddenly lifts their head up from the belly of the horse and begins to sniff around. And then kind of unceremoniously plunges its blood-ridden head back into the belly.
Okay, I think that's enough stealthing for now. We go back to the group-ish. And so I come back to the group.
Ah, no.
Oh no, we lost
So-
him. We lost him.
There he goes.
Rip.
There he goes. There he goes again.
Did someone disconnect?
There you go.
And he's back.
There you go.
Sorry, we just lost Nero there for a second.
Oh no.
Oh,
Blown
no.
away by the wind.
Well, I'm here now.
Okay.
Yeah.
So I'm slinking back to the group. So there's like 3 snake frog things eating a horse in there. It's a lot of dead bodies. Some of them didn't have heads.
Explain outside.
So what do we want to do about this? Do we know if they're even related or if they're just some messed up stuff?
Well, it really kind of depends. Do you want things like this just being in the world inherently?
It seems like we have bigger priorities. I mean, the other thing was on the way and it was cultist related, but seems a bit.
I mean, this is the path that the path led to.
I was just thinking.
So, just to kind of reiterate, so the kind of gravel path that we've been following
Mhm.
led to 2 onyx monoliths.
No, that was up above the cliffs, further up further up the side of the mountains. You are the rest of you right now are currently. It's almost like a beachside cave near the mouth of the river.
Okay.
So we came this way and there were 2 ways to go. We came down here thinking, hey, it's a cave and stuff. But now there's just a bunch of snake people we don't even know are related to the cultists.
I ask Nero, do were you able to see? Was there a path beyond, or was there something that led further up?
Maybe? I could go and see if I can get a better look. I did see, a pool with some ladders coming out of it. Not sure where that goes, though.
Hmm. The bodies that they were eating, was there anything particular about them?
They were eating the horse, but from what I saw, all the human bodies that were there were, save for the missing head, seemed to be relatively intact from what I saw.
So this might just be a somewhat trash pit of the people that apparently used to work here, or used to live here. So these creatures might just be a means of disposal for those that they weren't too keen on.
Huh.
Well, from what Nick was saying, it doesn't seem like they're gonna be anything else but a problem for us to try to do anything this week. So what do we do?
And Jenner, you said that the only reason that we're able to see this cave to begin with was the fact that it was low tide.
Yes.
Okay.
At least that's what Nerval probably told you.
Okay. So, with that in mind, there actually might be a means of getting to this place from up above. Because they probably wouldn't want to wait for low tide in order to dispose of bodies.
Yeah, there might be a cove opening above where they just drop it into a pit.
I can go take one more look from a different angle, see if I see anything else.
If you feel that you can be safe enough to do it.
Things are airy, run back here.
I was gonna say, I'm not too worried seeing as well you guys are here, so if anything does happen, you can save me instantly, basically. I'm gonna go back now.
Yeah, I'm gonna go. Probably follow her.
Okay.
Okay, so this is where I was before. What is this exactly?
World.
From what you can tell, it does indeed look like some sort of coral formation. Strangely enough, despite there being little to no water about, you see some of these some of these coral growths seem to be kind of moving on their own.
Huh. Okay, so, and the little mass of red stuff in the middle, is that like a pseudo opening?
It just looks like kind of a small like little alcove of various little plant life.
Okay, so
Doesn't appear to lead anywhere from what you can see.
can I fit into it?
Try switch to your combat token for a second. I will see.
Oh no.
Not initiative. Not at least not yet, or at least not until you guys disturb their evening meal.
Yep.
I'd say it would it'll probably be a tight squeeze, but you can probably fit in there.
Okay, so I'm going to stealth so they don't hear me crossing the hallway or something.
Okay.
Yeah. And see if worm my way into here so I can get a better view and still be relatively
One of them
hidden.
pokes its nose up. Kind of dives head first back into the horse corpse. Yes, that's it. Tongue twister.
Course
Curbs,
hops.
curbs.
Course hops.
So, what is beyond this, seeing as I would be able to see far enough?
Hang on.
Oh.
See, kind of what? You see, one of them, kind of, one of these creatures begins to join its friend in chewing off parts of its leg. It's the horse's leg. But they begin to hiss and kind of growl at one of each other, like at each other, before the first one kind of backs off and continues to carve away at the horse's haunch. You notice this one seems to have a kind of staff hung over its back, and it's carrying a large brown sack. Then it finishes carving off this hunk of horse meat from the body, and it slithers over the lip of the rock on the far side of the cavern, heaving this large sack and its own very large body up the side of this rock, partly slithering, partly climbing, taking the chunks of meat and sack with it, before it disappears into this cavern you're looking at.
This one, or... Ooh. Huh. Okay, so, real quick, that statue in the back, do I recognize it? Like, would that be a religion, or would that be a history check?
It would be fairly difficult to see from this angle, since it is like bathed in very kind of it's bathed in very dark shadow from the torchlight.
Huh. I have night eye, and it reaches pretty far.
I would say make a history check with disadvantage.
Okay, because it is kind of far away.
Yeah, you would probably have to. No, it's I mean, you make out a figure kind of sitting, but that's about it.
Huh. Okay then. Well, let's see. 2 passageways. And... okay. So... do I want to keep going with this one? No. You know what? I have my inspiration. I'm gonna be ballsy.
Okay.
I'm going to stealth again. And see if I can, like, get back here.
Sure. Make a stealth check.
And how does inspiration work?
Roll 1d10.
Like, do I just add to
Yeah.
this, or...
Add a d10 to the roll.
So it's 11.
Oh no.
Well, I was already in the process of moving, so...
So as you begin to make your way kind of stealthily through this through the cavern, kind of ever so gently trying to squeeze out of this kind of hole you've crammed yourself in, part of the coral begins to kind of snap, and one of these creatures lifts its head up. Kind of begins to look around, and draws out what looks like a very long spear-like implement. It's like how do I describe it?
A spear. You have one.
It looks like
Harpoon.
almost kind of what you see is a spearhead with 3 additional prongs kind of curving back away from the spearhead. Looks like a very vicious implement that could do some fairly hefty damage to someone's flesh.
Ah, so it's got like hooks on the ends, sides of it.
So like a very brutal harpoon.
A very brutal
Yeah,
harpoon
yes.
indeed.
One that's not meant to be pulled out without damage.
No, it's meant to be pulled out alright, just not in a pleasant fashion.
That's what I said.
And it begins to kind of slither over to where it heard the noise.
So it doesn't quite know I'm here yet.
And you hear it kind of speak in a language that you don't understand. Kind of turns over its shoulder towards its friend.
Guessing we don't hear that from way down here.
No.
Well, no.
He begins to follow suit.
I guess I should stealth as well.
If you want.
So
Should.
can I make one last attempt to like hide
Sure.
in this wall stuff?
Make a stealth check.
Nope.
3 seconds.
That's a 7.
Don't you get advantage for stealth, or is that something else?
I do have
You
advantage for
can
stealth.
thing.
Yeah.
I have advantage for stealth. It's just that I'm exhausted, so I get a.
Oh,
Yes,
So it's the normal roll.
good old exhaustion.
Yeah.
it's the bitch.
Can't wait to get the next level, so I don't have to use it.
You watch as you see kind of Nero. You see kind of see these silhouettes of these hideous kind of piranha-like heads begin to peek over the edge and try to examine their surroundings to try and find the location of this sound they heard. And then you see one of these very large kind of finned hands onto the edge of this rim here. You watch this hulking aquatic monstrosity begin to kind of heft itself onto the edge. Kind of looks around. Yeah. And then spots you, Grunker, moving in the shadows.
I throw a javelin at it.
Well,
Okay.
shit has hit the fan.
Roll attack.
Let's see. Javelin. Nope. That's not good.
Little panic shot.
You watch it kind of right over its shoulder.
So how much have you spit on your mic so far, Jana?
A lot. I'm trying.
No, I appreciate the enthusiasm. I just pity your microphone.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Well, I guess initiative then.
Yep.
Because Grunker kind of just.
Grunker, roll initiative since it's only spotted you.
Ah,
Yeah. Hang on. I'm just where's over here? Initiative.
we wouldn't have heard Jack.
Nope.
Probably. I just kinda made a very angry little.
Yeah, but we're way down here. We wouldn't be able to hear anything unless it was loud.
I was gonna say, but it is a cave and it does echo.
It does actually.
Hey,
So that one also has 16. Should be like. What's his dex like? Is it higher than mine?
You don't know.
Well, mostly for the initiative thing. Like, who goes actually first? Because I got 16 dex.
You already took a reaction, so it might.
Well, it was a surprise action, wasn't it?
I mean, it saw you before you threw the javelin,
That's true.
so it's not a surprise round.
Yeah, it's true.
Okay. So first round here. Alright, let me get some combat music.
Yeah. There's that good old beat.
So to begin with, he's going to throw his long kind of vicious pike at you. Say 9 to hit, which does not.
Oh. Says to my head.
Nope, over the top of your head.
He was expecting someone taller.
Yeah. My made me look a lot bigger.
So instead, it's going to wander up towards you. It's kind of a some large, kind of muscular tail slithering by. And it's going to make a bite attack.
Huh?
Say 23 to hit.
That does it.
So it literally just kind of chomps right into the top of your big bulbous head, Grunker, for 6 piercing damage.
I wonder if Grunker makes a squeak noise when you squish his head.
Probably.
Pure
probably.
bone.
Grunker, your turn.
Right. I would like to rage.
Yeah, boy.
And I guess I'm gonna hit it. Recklessly.
Yeah.
Yay.
Yeah.
That's a 24.
No, you've only got a disadvantage on ability checks, haven't you?
Yeah.
Yep.
It's the second or third one that is on the back rolls.
So you bring a battle axe down across his chest for 13 slashing damage, and it kind of reels back in pain.
Yeah.
So you'll go.
Let's see. I think that's kinda it. Yeah.
Okay.
I don't really wanna. Yeah.
So this boy here.
Oh right, 13. That should be 15 because I forgot to add
right.
my rage. Forgetting about that.
It's additional -2. Okay. So this guy is going to clamber up, hefting its huge kind of serpentine body up onto the ledge. That was a half movement since it's difficult terrain.
Mm-hmm.
It's going to make a harpoon attack at you, Grunker. So 22 to hit.
That's it.
So it jams you right through the arm. Kind of these kind of spines, kind of as they jam through the arm, they open up, kind of locking you in place, and it's going to drag you towards it around its friend.
Oh no.
And it's like a strength check to whatever saving throw.
Let me check real quick. Yeah. Make a strength check.
Mm-hmm. 11.
Okay. Nope. Drags you right up against it. It's going to take you by the neck. It's going to chomp right down into your head.
Can I do a reaction thing the second he twists some Grunker around, seeing as they don't know I'm there yet?
Sorry?
Can I do a thing, seeing as they're close and they don't know I'm there yet?
I mean, if you want, but that would put you on the initiative counter, and then they would know that you are there. But it would count as a surprise attack.
Indeed. And I'm also going to do this just because Grunker's not at his best and 2-on-1 and all that. And plus, the spell I'm going to do is vocal, so I'll be doing it really loudly so the people down the hall can hear it.
Okay. So, as he pulls you over, Grunker, that would be 12 piercing damage from the harpoon itself.
6 damage.
Yep. And then 10 additional piercing damage for the bite, which was 18 to hit.
So 5. Yeah, so 5.
Okay.
Okay, so I'm gonna do the thing now.
Okay.
And
Do
seeing
your
as I
thing.
have it set up as a attack, I cannot show you the card. Each creature within 5 feet of me must make a dexterity saving throw.
Okay. That's a 15 and a 2.
Okay, so the one that made the save will take half this damage. The one who didn't will take full.
Okay.
As all of a sudden from this little alcove, spectral sword just launch out of and nail the people in the back.
Oof. Okay. Roll damage. So 3 force damage. Oh wait.
Yes.
Oh, that's a DC.
The one takes a 3,
DC.
and the one.
Yeah.
1.
Okay. So 1 and 3. There we go. So watch as it kind of slices into the backs, and they kind of they kind of double over in surprise. And since that was a surprise attack, that would automatically crit.
Oh, so that's 6 and 2 then.
Yes. Is that not how it works?
No.
No? Oh.
You just get advantage on it.
Oh,
Like surprise
right.
being
Okay.
an automatic crit is just something that assassin rogues get.
Right, okay. Okay, so just normal damage, yeah. Okay, so roll initiative, Nero. Since you just attacked them out of nowhere.
Yeah, I was making sure I was highlighted so they would go through.
Nope.
Will have to happen eventually. Natural wonders.
You boy.
Okay, Grunker, your turn.
I would like to scream really, really furiously and attack recklessly.
Okay,
It's a
So
16.
now they've heard 2 screams.
16. Yep, that hits. Which one are you attacking?
Nah, this one. The first one.
Okay,
That's 11.
11 to hit.
11 damage.
11 damage, yeah.
So we've heard enough now, right?
I assume, yes.
2 strikes straight across the chest, and you can see now kind of a purplish brackish blood begin to drizzle out of drizzle out from the wound.
Yes, we have heard things, so shall we roll initiative?
If you want. If you want to get involved, sure.
Oh yeah, Relin would be down the second he heard something wrong. Like, well, something's gone wrong, time to go in.
So,
Alright, yeah.
how
Combat
far-
mode activate.
how far down is this?
About 5 feet.
Yeah. It wouldn't be too hard to jump down.
No, it wouldn't be too hard. It would probably count as difficult terrain.
Yeah.
Initiative sucks.
Yeah.
Jeez.
But it wouldn't be like with the rocks here. Would it be easy to get up? Would it still be difficult terrain?
It probably, the rocks there would probably, they're tall enough that they will probably negate the difficult terrain. Yes.
Alright. Gurka would use his disengage and jump down here and back up, so it's about here.
So look at you. They look at you confused as you sort of kind of jump off, then run back up.
Yeah.
So, is that your turn?
Yeah.
Okay.
That's my attack and bonus action, and my movement.
So, looking around to see who attacked him, he's going to look straight at you, Neril, kind of ducking inside of this little alcove. We see this great, enormously large kind of this monstrosity, kind of aquatic-like creature, kind of looms over you.
Hi.
It's going to take two attacks at you.
Ah.
I say 23 to hit.
That will hit.
Yep. So it kind of lurches down. This great big shark jaws. It's going to bite you for 12 piercing damage.
Oof. Ah.
The claws, though, miss entirely.
Good thing too, Jesus Christ. God, I'm so far away.
Vellum, your turn.
I am really far away. Okay, so okay, so I can get to we can get to here. You can actually see what the fuck's going on. Oh, what's next?
But
I
can
told
you
you
talk to
about
it?
snake things.
Okay, so I can't really squidge in there to be a defensive wall for Neril, so I can try and get their attention with a well-placed hand axe at the bottom one. This one here.
Oh, hang on.
Everything okay?
There we go. Sorry, I just misclicked something on the initiative.
Ah. Well, basically, I'm gonna throw the hand axe, and then I'm gonna, since it's safe to assume they're like snake people, right? From what I can see initially, it's a reasonable assumption to make.
You're not sure.
Hmm.
I mean, if you want, you can do a nature check.
Yeah, that'd take up my action though. So.
Yeah.
Anyway, well, he's gonna make blanket assumptions because it's a dark cave, and whatever he can do to get something's attention is better. So, first off, hand axe.
Okay. Yeah,
Did it
that hits.
Yeah. 6
Against
slashing
2.
damage. Yeah, he's gonna try and serpent tongue because he can do that. Basically, it will translate as back off. It'll come out more like. I'm trying too.
They look at you and kind of tilt their head in confusion.
Well, worth a shot. Assumptions are fun, and that's my turn.
So, which one did you throw at?
The bottom one.
This one?
Oh, if they speak Serpentine, I know.
This
that.
one.
Sorry, I'm not seeing the pings here.
Oh, that's weird. It's the bottom. It's one underneath Nero.
Yeah, okay. Okay, there we go.
Yeah. Well,
So-
that's me done.
so you-
I've got
your
their
turn.
attention successfully, so.
So Ewan, it's your turn.
Alrighty. I'm gonna bolt over here and, well, upon seeing whatever the fuck they are, promptly ask Vellum to move the fuck out of the way.
Move, bitch. Get out the way.
This is all my movement would have allowed.
Either way, can I shoot over him? I guess. I'm not gonna say I'm gonna shoot through him because that's stupid.
At which creature?
I have only one line of sight currently, and that is. Well, so.
If you're trying to shoot at that one, I would probably say at a disadvantage because you are trying to shoot through two entities right now.
No, I was just giving a general direction of which
Okay.
I can, shoot. Fuck it. I guess I'm gonna see if I can throw one of the coral pieces out from the wall and into one of them
Okay.
using catapult.
Kobe.
Okay. Go ahead and.
This way.
Oh right, yep. I've been thinking about catapult recently. Let me check something.
Oh.
Okay. Sorry, I was just thinking that maybe it was actually talking about a literal tiny kind of handheld catapult or something. So nope, doesn't seem
would
to be worded that way. I mean, it would suit Saoyun for her artificer kind of class.
Sounds adorable.
Yeah, it's
You're running around with a little catapult.
yeah.
I will say this, I have actually been thinking about it, but I think this has more of a utilitarian use than...
Yeah. Okay.
But yeah, make a dex.
Alright, against that one?
Yes.
Let's say 5.
It's smushing the Nero.
Hold on a moment, my internet is a bit slow. Alright, it now takes 3d8 bludgeoning.
Okay, roll damage. $14.
Nice.
How do you want to kill him?
Call it a surprise piece of coral to the gills and sort of, slashing the throat up.
And with that, this kind of sea of like purplish blood kind of showers over you, Neril, as this creature slumps down to the floor with its throat slashed.
Yay.
Okay, Siren, your turn.
Okay, I guess it's my turn to run up.
From downtown.
From downtown. see where I'm at. Okay. And that's as far as I can get. Let's see. I'm pretty sure I can't see anything, so
It's
No.
fairly difficult from where you're standing. Yeah.
Yeah, you might have been able to see the bottom one, but it's dead.
so with that in mind, I will then use my action to dash.
Okay.
And so this is basically like double movement.
Yeah, that's difficult terrain.
So I'm measuring. 5, 10, 15. Okay. And just while I'm here, need to check something. I don't think I have anything that's necessarily a bonus action. So, yeah.
Okay, Nero,
Finish my
your turn.
movement there.
Okay, so I'm going to step out to here, use my bonus action to bring up my Shadow Blade, and I'm going to attack with said Shadow Blade.
Okay.
And even with advantage because of Grunka, I miss.
Nope. Completely misses.
And now
Big rip.
Neil's running around with a little shadow sword.
Okay. Is that your turn?
Yes.
Okay. Balthazar, your turn.
Alright. Step up and see what I can see. I can't see anything. Oh wait, that one's alive.
Yeah, it's
Um,
you're kind of having to kind of look around various bodies in the way. It's not a very intuitive angle you're trying to look from.
No. Looking over a corpse and past my friend. But I am going to step between, and I'm gonna try and throw a blast at
Okay.
that fucker. Oh, aha!
That hits.
Boom. And you can take this. It's not much, but it's something.
It slams into the back of his head, and he kind of looks over his shoulder towards you, and then it looks like you pissed it off.
Yeah. Well, fuck you.
Kind words.
And that's my entire turn.
He's going to use a dash action, kind of to try and survey the situation as it's looking a bit crowded right here. That's going to be his turn. So, the creature kind of looking around, trying to examine his options, is going to make a run, a slither for it. He's going to make a dash, incurring an attack of opportunity from Neril.
And me?
No, you're not. You're just out of its. Actually. Yeah, from Neril and Grunka.
Yeah.
Oh, which in case I would get my pack thing from. So I hit him with a 23.
Nice, that hits.
Yeah, I miss.
So, that's 9 psychic. So you see it kind of clutch its head as it kind of slithers away.
That didn't kill it?
Not quite, no.
Took 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8.
Yeah, because that was 9 psychic damage, wasn't it?
Yep, as well
As well?
what Grunka did to him.
No, I missed.
No,
missed.
no.
I thought that the damage, seeing as the damage went through, was...
Nah, it just, I don't know, it outlost
No,
that for
he
some reason.
missed. Grunka missed, sadly.
Yeah, he has it set to auto roll damage.
And you just hear kind of echoing through the cave, kind of.
So
No idea what he's saying, but kill it.
Nah,
So,
Grunka.
it's my turn now. Yep.
It's your turn.
Let's see. I mean, what's my movement again?
Guess who was muted? Good job, me.
Oh
Yeah,
boy.
good job.
I was about to ask, do I understand what they're saying?
What languages do you speak?
All of them. No, but I speak these languages.
You do not know what they're saying.
Ah, that would explain why they were confused at my serpent tongue.
So, Jan,
Yes.
if I move here, can I still see him? Like, how big is is it 5 feet here as well?
You can still see him from over the other side of the cave. Yeah.
Yeah, so if I stand like above the horse. Alright, you can't see the pings.
I can. Yeah.
Okay, you can. So I can still see him from here.
You can probably just about see the top of his head. Yeah.
Yeah. Do you think?
Actually, you can probably see all of his head from the shoulders up. He's a pretty large creatures.
So yeah, we get like half cover.
Probably, yeah.
I'm just gonna like. Probably like go over here then. And I'm gonna throw my javelin. Last
Okay.
javelin.
Throw that javelin.
Nope, I miss.
Nope, does not hit. You
Oh.
watch as it kind of tumbles to the side of the creature here, and he sort of kind of looks at it, then kind of looks over his shoulder, and then back to this other kind of creature with the staff. Kind of they both nod their heads, then look over to you, Grunka.
Now I'm just really angry. Oh, go away. So it's like 5. I'm gonna end my turn. I don't have anything else I can do.
Okay, Vellum, your turn.
Oh, okay. Let's see. I am going to skidoodly to about here. See, here's yeah. Okay. There's snakes over there. There's no snakes down there. Bodies there. Yeah, sort of. If I make my way onto the rock and then down.
Yeah, that
Is
would
it-
be 15 feet. Yeah.
So I'm wondering if it might just be. It's literally the same distance from the top. There we go. Okay. Can't really see anything down that way, so I don't have to worry about that being an issue. How high up is this? You seeing the pings?
That's about 5 feet.
be simple enough to get up if I put the effort in. Well,
Yeah,
either
I
way,
Yeah, I think Janner said that like going up there would be hard terrain, so we'd like
Yeah.
that.
Without any like rocks to kind of help you kind of step up.
there's rock here. I get you. I'm gonna move myself here with a dash action because I can't really do much else. I'll go back for my hand axe later. Is it wedged in the body or?
Yeah, it looks from when you were over there, it looks like it was probably wedged very deeply in the side of its skull.
Well, I can pick that up later when we're done here, but that's my turn done.
Okay.
Hello.
Okay, Saoyun, your turn.
Yes. I think I'll try and move out from this little alcove here. Oh shit. Wow.
Kaboom Gundam. Oh yeah, did you just steal the bodies?
Yes. Damn.
Welcome to the party.
They've been busy.
Let me just check some. Oh.
Vellum is 6 foot, so he's sort of peeking his head just above the ridge, staring at this fight.
Oh. All right. Saoyun is gonna kneel down on one leg and take aim with her rifle at the one that is visible at the edge of the raised area across from her.
That boy.
Yes. And will proceed to make an attack.
Okay.
Shit.
No. Kind of hear this
Thundering
this
boom.
deafening thundering boom throughout the whole cavern, and it just
Bing.
and he just pew off to the side there. Okay, Siren, your turn.
Have you ever hit with that thing yet?
Sorry?
I asked like if you ever hit something with that thing yet.
I actually have, and
Yes.
I have proceeded to literally blow somebody's head off with it, so...
Oh yeah, was it the goblins? I think I remember now.
Cultist, but yeah.
Oh yeah. Yeah, now I remember.
Alright.
Bright Star.
I had to name it something. I mean, this is literally her baby, so...
Oh, yeah, that's true.
Got a name.
That. Where's my fucking... Where's my... Become see-through whenever you minimize it. What do I eat? I imagine these aren't humanoids because they have weird, or they have snake bodies. And then, so with that in mind,
Do something.
calm down. And then with that in mind, They don't look undead, right?
Make a nature check. They don't seem undead.
Oh yeah, had to reload. What was that?
They don't seem undead.
Okay. In that case. Alright. I'm going to cast Cause Fear. I'm gonna cast that at level 2.
I haven't seen that spell being used much. This is really interesting.
And so, what happens is I
which
have
one?
to make a Wisdom save, which is 15, and it's because I cast at a higher level. It is this one and this one. So they both have to make a Wisdom save, DC 15, or become frightened of me until I choose to end the concentration.
Fear is absolutely great.
Yeah.
Okay. So this one
As part of the
immediately turns
disadvantage.
around, and for the first time since you've seen these creatures, it's unusual to see this look of horrified expression on their face, but yeah, this one appears to be frightened of you. This one, however, just gives a growl and a hiss.
And then, so that was an action. Did a movement action? No real bonus spells to do right now, so I shall end my turn.
Okay. So let's see what this one can do.
Stink.
Grunker and Vellum. No, actually.
I imagine I would have cover.
Sao Yun and Neril, I would like you to make
Oh no.
a... Yeah, Grunker and Vellum, I would like you to make a strength check. No, strength saving throw.
Those both having cover would do me any good.
Probably not.
Ah, well,
18.
worth asking. Alright, we get this. No, oh wait, that's not saves. Okay, that's saves are fine. Well, not when you're me.
Wait, does the level 1
No,
exhaustion?
it doesn't. It doesn't affect saves until like 3.
Oh, okay. Well, then it's 22 then. I think. Isn't it?
I thought your thing was for dex saves that you can see.
You have advantage on strength checks and strength saving throws. When
All right.
raging.
Because of rage.
Yeah.
I have no such benefit, so I get a 5.
Yeah. Suck it, weak boy.
Just peeking my face over and suddenly I got a face full of whatever.
So immediately, this creature with the staff begins to kind of tap it twice into the ground. Then you hear some sort of strange arcane language in this in this kind of this hissing tongue.
And it's definitely not serpentine.
It doesn't sound anything like serpent tongue at all. And then suddenly, from the ground, this mass of roots begins to take form.
Oh no! Oh no!
Vellum, you are currently restrained.
Damn it!
And I'm
I
not.
don't
Never
consent.
made it.
Yeah, Grunker, you narrowly dodge these kind of sprouting vines, and you watch they even kind of pierce through the horse in like this very gory display.
Ugh. I don't consent.
Your consent is not a factor.
Good.
It's going to. What that's going to do? It's going to make its way down here.
Making his way down.
Neril, your turn.
Okay, let's see here.
So I'm guessing this is now difficult terrain.
Yep.
Yep.
Okay then, so let's do this. 5, 10, 15, 30. Where's people? And I'm going to throw my Shadow Blade at this guy.
Okay.
Because it also acts as a thrown weapon.
So it's 15 here. Yep.
Yeah.
That hits. That just about hits.
Oof.
Nice.
12 psychic damage.
Yep. And you watch it. You almost as if it's a blade that's not really there. It kind of pierces through the forehead of this creature with the staff, and it kind of withdraws, leaving no wound whatsoever. But it's given that it's an ethereal sword, but you watch it kind of clutch its head in pain.
Was that the one that did the roots?
Yes, from what you saw. Balthazar, your turn.
Not quite.
Ooh.
Oh yes.
Ooh.
Because
Yes,
I'm going to spend a sorcery point to be able to throw a fireball bolt as a bonus action
Okay.
at the same one who just got mind sorted.
Undertaker.
Jesus Christ.
Yep.
Oh.
Roll damage.
Protect the husbando.
So how
So he takes 12 fire damage after taking 12 psychic damage.
Fuck.
Okay. Yep, Balthazar, your turn.
Okay.
Is this thing a concentration thing?
Yeah, I was kind of hinting at that when I asked.
Sorry?
The roots,
The-
are they a concentration spell?
You don't know.
Well, apparently not then, because...
Yeah.
Yeah, well,
Might
I
as-
wouldn't,
might
Velen
have
wouldn't
made
know
his
anything
roll.
about magic.
You don't know?
So. Yeah, that's why I didn't follow up on it. It's like, well,
Yeah.
Georgiana knows what they're doing.
Alright, is this 5 up or down?
Down.
Dead bodies.
It's 5 feet down into this kind of bowl-like shape.
Just crunch over the corpses a little bit. Let's see. Not close enough. I'm gonna go ahead and use my action and do.
and do.
And with this action,
Okay.
I'm gonna go ahead and go this. Here we go.
Okay. So you got.
That's my whole turn.
All right.
I read that as aromatic facsimile of life.
So Sean's going to clamber over the corpse here. Kind of saddle up next to Siren. He's going to go wide-eyed at the sight of this chaos, then kind of shrug it off with a light crossbow attack.
You mean his nat 20 attack?
Yes, he's forever.
I mean, he did
Strength.
he did hit with a 21. It thunk right,
Yeah,
into,
but
right,
turns
right
on
into
his
the left
bits.
shoulder of this creature here, who kind of hisses back.
Fuck move.
Let me check something here real quick.
Is the stuff for restrained? Because I know what it is.
Okay. So this guy is going to look at you, Neril.
Hi. I sense pain.
That's a 19 to hit as he kind of launches out his vicious-looking harpoon.
Is that with disadvantage?
Yep, that's with disadvantage. He rolled a 19 and a 20.
Nice.
Ooh.
At least it wasn't a crit.
Yeah.
Well, it hits.
That's 10 piercing damage, and I would like you to succeed on a strength. Yeah, just make a strength saving throw.
Yeah, no.
Harpooned.
No. And with that,
Oh, no.
you watch as Neril kind of gets pulled through the air.
Jesus.
That
That's
is-
some reach.
Long distance.
It's going
Nice
to
sense.
Inside their square.
it's going to try and crunch down right on your arm.
So, how much damage did I take again?
You took 10 piercing damage from the harpoon. And that's a 13 to hit for the bite.
It matches.
Yep.
No.
That's 14. That's 14 piercing.
Oh.
Ooh.
Is that not gonna like half your HP or something?
No, I'm actually surprisingly tough. But I am very much in pain.
Yeah, sorceress.
But my feeling was right. I sense pain.
Also, is she meant to be there, or is she meant to be adjacent? She's kind of in its square right now.
Well, she's
There you go.
small and it's a large creature. She can be in a square.
Oh
Yeah,
yeah,
I know, I'm
that's
just
true.
wondering
Oh, yeah,
what
that's
what
That's
the
true.
placement was.
That's true.
I was just wondering is all. Oh no, I saw that.
And in
Yeah, I can
comes
see down the tunnel.
in comes another one, kind of slithering down the hallway, probably alerted by all the chaos going on. That's kind of echoing down through the halls. It's going to examine its surroundings. And it's going to look at Siren
Oh.
and launch its harpoon.
Interesting.
They are really targeting the women. Fucking misogyny at work.
I haven't been targeted once.
which
So-
which kind of
That's
it kind of clings against the side of the of the lip here. Just there.
Once again, Siren takes no damage.
Don't be jealous.
It's going to hiss in frustration.
Siren flips at the bird.
And that would be Grunker.
Enjoy the difficult terrain.
Yep. I can't jump that. Probably just gonna like start going around.
Take a long way around.
I mean,
I mean, there are things down there.
yeah. I mean, it's gonna take a equal amount of time to get there. Also, Gurunker's gonna shout to the others that there's another one that's even further away in this tunnel. Because he could see it with his long range eyes,
Yeah.
telescope eyes. So there's 4 of them. I guess I could dash.
I mean, do you have any javelins left?
Nope, I made 2.
Well,
Yeah,
time to
you-
dash then.
Yeah. Yeah. I'm attack. Why not?
Okay.
That's my action.
Okay. Vellum.
Right then. So, what would I need to do to get out of this
I
constraint?
think that would be. That would be a strength check.
Not dexterity?
Nope.
No.
Damn. The one time it's not an athletics or acrobatics sort of roll. Alright, well, here goes my base strength. Is it just strength or is it a strength throw?
It's a strength check.
Straight check, okay. Oh, fuck you!
Nope. Nope. You trip and fall actually.
Ah, that's so frustrating.
Yep.
Fuck it, action surge.
Okay. Go ahead
That
and
has
make an.
pissed me off.
Yep. Make another strength check.
13. Is it enough?
Not quite.
Well, I'm using my inspiration.
Okay.
This is a lot just to get out, but I am not gonna get stuck in this fucking bush while everyone else is fighting.
Yeah, seeing as you just got your armor. You have the
Yeah.
armor, you just can't
And
fight.
with that, you kind of free yourself from these roots, which kind of snap underneath your strength. You are now free to do as you please.
Right, I'm gonna get the fuck up here. So that's 10 feet.
Yep.
Would I be able? I'm thinking since Nero is teeny,
I am very small.
hmm
if I could pull her away to be like in my square.
That that would probably be like a grapple check against.
Oh, it's still latched on, is it?
Yeah, I'm still hooked.
Yeah. you still-
Well,
you still
I guess
kind
I'm
of,
done then.
You
All
watch,
I have is
you
a
watch
bonus action.
this creature kind of gnawing into Neryl's arm.
Well, I
It's
mean, I already
tiny.
used my action surge, and potions it can't be used when you're exhausted, so. Yeah, that's me done. Got nothing else I can do. I got you.
Suppose it's the same and feel sorry for this scene when it comes to Siren's turn.
Damn
Can you suck
Sahagwins.
it?
Fucking Sahagwins. This is no Sydney, this is Sahagwin.
I don't think these ones.
Let's
I
check
don't
its
think they're technically
swim
something
speed actually.
Oh, I forgot to switch impersonation back to Vellum.
you watch Grunker as the one that you spotted down in the hallway just kind of disappears into the water.
Into this water?
Into that water. Okay. Xiaoyun, your turn.
Kaboom!
Yeah, sure, why not? I'm gonna try and take a pot shot. I'm gonna take a shot at the dude fighting Nerold and.
I mean, eating Neural.
Eating Nero.
Details, but yes.
Make your shot.
That boy. Nine again.
Nope.
What's with these nines?
Off into the side. Again, near the same kind of ricocheted bullet hole that was once there before.
Maybe the sight's off.
Possibly.
Like one of those carnival games.
Fucking. I have better luck with my fucking crossbow than with the main fucking feature of my class.
Well, it's in beta, so your gun is in beta.
Okay, is that your turn?
Yes, kind of. I will move a bit to stand here.
Okay. Siren, you're up.
Okay, let's see.
Keep picturing the hook shot sound. Hook shot sound whenever those fucking spears go off.
Let's see, so. A lot of choices. Not all of them will get me what I want.
Come on.
So with my knowledge, would I like be able to determine whether or not these are considered humanoids?
Sure. You can make. Let's say you can do a
Nature again?
Yeah, just make a nature check.
Don't waste a spell.
Well, from what you can tell, you've seen well, you've heard tales kind of traveling around in taverns and various tales from other mercenary groups. Tales of these kind of sort of mer creatures called Mero. These are monstrosities, large monstrosities.
Okay. Alright, double checking. In that case. Okay. I'm going to move a little bit closer. Then. You know what? Why not? I'm going to. Since it looks like they have it kind of down, I'm going to drop the fear on this one because he's probably about to take a ton of damage, and then I'm going to cast it again on the two that are by Grunka.
Okay.
Level 2 once more, so DC 15 Wisdom.
Right. Wisdom. Okay.
Frightened is such a fucking great condition.
Yeah.
So you watch as two of these two near Grunka, they no, not those two. Yeah, the one kind of assailing Neril kind of looks over and Velum's shoulder towards you and kind of releases Neril from its jaws in a look of absolute terror from you. This sorry.
The ones that I was doing were these two.
Oh right, okay.
Yeah, 'cause it used to be on this one.
Yeah.
Right, okay. So this one kind of
He's about to get fucked by
yeah,
No.
he's
Oh,
that's
Yes,
a
I'm still on the mouth.
it's a look of abject terror on its face. This one, however, still powering through, growling at you. Doesn't seem to be paying much attention to you, Siren, as he's currently being assailed by Grunka.
Alright.
Okay.
Grunka gonna smash him.
Grunka and
That's my turn. Get for a while.
Grunka, Neril, and Velum, I'd like you all to make a Constitution saving throw.
Oh,
Oh,
I'm good
no.
at least.
I'm actually good at Constitution. That's totally enough, right?
Okay, so you all take each of you takes 10 thunder damage. You are pushed 10 feet away.
No!
Even me, who is currently in mouth and speared.
Yep, you get ripped away from his jaws as this thunderous wave kind of
Rubbish?
throughout the cavern.
Like what is the source? What is the emanation? What is it emanating from?
It looks like it's emanating from the marrow with the staff.
Oh
Like
no!
it's right north.
Save me, brambles!
And you plummet. Actually,
Do I get caught by the brambles? Yes, no.
I would like you to make a dexterity saving throw, just to see if you can hold on.
Oh no!
You're
Getting all the worst rolls.
your
I
fingers
just got up there.
You just about managed to catch on them before your fingers begin to slip, and you
Oh,
begin
no.
plummeting.
Fucking water again!
You begin plummeting 30 feet down.
Ooh.
That's not gonna be fun.
No, it's not.
And it's
Shit.
on your way down. You see like running water, which kind of flows downstream from a small waterfall that's kind of blocked off by a collapsed wall of stone.
Oh, thank God.
Probably some sort of small underground landslide. The water still flows through the rocks, but downstream to your opposite side, you can see that it seems to flow into an underground tunnel illuminated by some sort of bioluminescent reef structure.
Well, down here now. That's fun.
And you can sort of see a shape beginning to move through this tunnel.
Oh fuck no, get me out of here. There's a thing down here.
Okay.
There's a thing up here too.
What else can this guy do? Oh, shit. Everything's frozen.
Oh no.
Oh, there we go. Okay, so he's going to make a run for it.
He gone. Good old friend.
Hey, that wasn't the one I was writing.
Neril, your turn.
Okay, well, I'm going to do my bonus action to recall the sword to my hand that I threw.
Neat.
And now I'm going to cast False Life on myself,
Okay.
which I just get 1d4 plus 4.
So you get
Okay.
an additional 7 health points. You are now at 8.
Yep. And that'll be my action, seeing as I've used my action and my bonus action.
Okay. Balthazar, your turn.
I'm gonna run up. That's tough because Grunk is now where I wanted to be and I can't step there. Because that's a rock, I can't enter that space. Can I?
You can probably squeeze past Grunker. He's fairly small.
Yeah.
You can probably step over him because you're such a big boy.
Yeah, I think I'm not moving to land in that space. You can't. But next to him, mate.
We can probably look over him if you need to cast something.
Yeah, if you want.
Yeah, I was thinking I was getting in spear range. So shucks. What I'm gonna go ahead and do then is I'm gonna move. Is Grunka currently in the vines or?
No.
Okay. And you said I could squeeze here?
Yeah, you're just about squeezing there.
Okay. Offset a little.
There you go.
I'm gonna go ahead and take a stab at him with my spear as I run up and try and squeeze
Okay.
past. The shoulder that leads through is gonna try and just spear this thing.
Roll spears.
Figures not.
Nope.
No space.
You can't quite reach him.
Spear Jita, no.
Is that your turn?
That's my movement, my action, and yeah, that's what I got.
Okay. Sean's gonna take another crossbow attack. Oh. Yep. That's oh Christ. That was. Hang on. I gotta screenshot this.
There's
Oh hey, it's
someone
gonna be a
hitting
green
something.
number.
Yeah, there's someone's hitting something.
We can't rely on him forever.
Yeah, sadly.
Well,
If he ever turns on us, we're screwed.
Oh yeah.
Yeah. That's true.
There we go. I'll post that in D&D EU. Jesus
Good job.
Christ.
Oh, fuck me.
How?
Double crits.
Jesus Christ.
When the guy who crits all the time doesn't crit enough.
I told you,
Yep.
it's not a crossbow, it's a nat 20 bow.
Yeah, he's going to take aim at this guy.
Unleash the power of ass.
Fucking wet
He-
again.
He thunks two crossbow bolts into either shoulder, and he kind of reels back a bit in pain.
Shit.
Okay. Surveying the current situation. He's going to look at this
Is he ollie
tasty morsel of a kobold.
Can you even see him?
I mean,
He's
these
5 foot up and then all the way across
these are
past another dude.
again these are fairly large creatures. They probably reach
Okay.
about like about 10
Yeah,
feet tall.
it's fine. I forgot how snakes work. They're sort of snakish and they can make themselves taller if they want.
Say 13 to hit.
Matches again.
Oh, God.
7.
Yeah.
That's 7 piercing damage as it kind of pierces right through your arm, and then it yanks you
Fucking stop getting pulled around. It's hard
right,
to protect you.
right through the air.
Well, there goes my temporary hit points.
Son of a bitch.
It's gonna make a bite attack at you.
Still with disadvantage.
Disadvantage, yes. Oh dear. It's a 21 to
crit.
hit. That's
Oh my
a
God.
21 and a 23. That's a 12 piercing damage.
And down goes Nero.
No.
Wait, I forgot I have. What is it? This! Strength of the Great. Oh, no. Mark. Post it!
We'll get there eventually. There we go.
On a success, you instead drop to 1 hit point. Okay, so make a 5. That's a 5 plus 12.
17.
18 DC charisma.
18. Yeah. Make a DC 18 charisma saving throw.
17, sorry.
17.
17.
I'm stupid.
It's okay. I whispered it quietly, but my gate was too strong.
Whoa!
Oh, no, so many charisma saves.
I will take the.
Oh no!
I'll take the first one that you rolled.
Which
Oh no!
Yeah, unfortunately, no.
so much damage.
Oh,
As
man.
as Neryl's as Neryl gets pierced by the harpoon, her lifeless body gets. No, wait, no, that was from the bite,
Unconscious
wasn't it?
body.
Yeah.
Unconscious body.
Un-
Let's not get too far ahead of ourselves.
Well,
Dead yet?
Neryl's
God, Jana, so eager to kill off the party.
Neryl's unconscious body kind of skids to a halt, and she begins bleeding out.
Man, it'd be great if we had a healer right about now. 10 feet away from her.
Yeah, well, it wouldn't be 10 feet. She would go wherever she would go, like here or whatever, where she leaves the opportunity.
This
and
one?
stop.
It's going to see what it can do. Yeah. It's,
Well, there's another tasty person over there.
it's going to look towards you, Sao Yun.
Oh, goody.
And prepare its vicious-looking harpoon.
Are you having a count on how many harpoons they have available? Just asking.
Oh, it's on a string, so they can yank it
Yeah.
back.
Ah, this is one of those.
An actual harpoon.
And that's at disadvantage. That is 15 to hit.
So it's throwing one at me.
Yes,
Hmm.
towards you.
Yeah, it hits.
Yep, that's 12 piercing. And it if the target is a huge or smaller creature, it must make. So no. So you
It
are.
takes about a third of my health.
Yep. And it yanks it towards you. Towards it.
Wait, so they
Alright,
have. Wait, what
is-
was that? They have to. If it's a huge or smaller creature, so that would apply to Salyun. What does it do?
If the target is a huge or smaller creature, it must succeed on a strength contest against the mirror, or be pulled up to 20 feet towards the mirror.
Oh well, nobody's been told to make any saves.
Oh,
Well, strength rolls.
Nope. Not at all.
okay. Well, okay. My bad. Sorry. Make a strength roll. That's a strength contest. Yep.
It's the one stat I have 0 in modifier.
I thought it was a bit odd that we could just get pulled around without any sort of save or anything.
Yeah.
Granted, on a 2, I get pulled.
Oh yeah, sure.
Yeah.
So
Might have saved Nero.
you get pulled right into this tangled weave of roots.
And they're really focusing on it.
Yeah, I want to say
that
me. My
is-
strength is
that-
minus 2.
Say that was 12 piercing damage to you, Salyun.
I took note of it and already
Right,
plucked it
okay.
in. Or plucked it off, should I say.
Poor
And
Nero.
it's going to make its way down.
So when I get out of here, I'm gonna fuck you up.
No, wait, actually, no, it isn't. It's not. It's going to remain where it is.
It's not feared, so.
Well, it's already moved. It let go of the chess piece.
No, I want to kill it. Gonna kill it.
Grunker, your turn.
Right. How injured does that one look?
Looks fairly healthy actually. It's just kind of focusing on Siren with the abject fear in its eyes.
Hmm. How does the caster look?
Looks injured, but still kind of slithering along fairly well.
Hmm. And that one's okay as well.
That one looks quite injured, yes.
Hmm. Yeah, I guess you can just kind of run up to this one. Oh. Yeah. And attack. Recklessly.
Yeah. Smash.
23. And I always roll so low on damage. You know what?
Carve two great gashes through its tail, and it kind of
Yeah.
winces in pain.
Yeah. You know what? I'm gonna use few of the small. Fuck it.
So roll your.
It's 1d4. Two. So that's 8 damage.
It's looking rough right now. You managed to kind of carve through the end of its tail, kind of leaving this kind of squiggling, writhing little worm-like tail.
Oh, well, that's my action.
Okay. Vellum, your turn.
So,
You are
is
quickly
this a way I can climb up?
Possibly.
Well, I'm gonna give it a
It's
try.
it looks like it was once a bridge that is now collapsed. From what you can
I mean,
see,
it looks like the only feasible way to get back up there, so I'm gonna give it a try.
it's about it's about 6 foot off the ground. You probably need an athletics check to see if you can pull yourself up.
That I can do. Or not.
You can't quite do it.
Getting real tired of being stuck in the water and not being able to do anything. I can't. That was my action. I can't do anything else. So
Is that your turn?
yeah, done. I haven't been able to swing a fucking.
Okay, so as you watch this kind of large long shape swiftly
Oh, no.
approaching, it begins to kind of swirl around you in the water before bursts out from the surface.
Oh no. Oh hello. Why didn't you show up a minute ago? I would have hit something.
And it's going to make 2 attacks against you.
Come at me, bro.
That's oof. I don't. Hang on.
You're rolling crits again?
Just to prove I'm not lying when I'm rolling this high.
No, I trust that you're not lying. It's just how my luck is going this session. I fall in the fucking water twice. I can't hit anything.
So it.
I
Yeah,
had
the
to
party
use all
is
my resources
doing
to get out.
like we're all rolling like shit
You're
tonight.
not dead.
So
I'm
it's
in
you're
the
not either.
ocean.
so it's going to attack you with a flurry of bites and kind of vicious webbed claws.
Okay.
Say 25 and a 22.
Oh fuck me.
Yeah.
Of course they hate.
Yeah, this seems like a bad idea. This is
So
way too hard for us.
Oh yes, it was a total decision to come down here.
overall, that
No, I mean just in general.
12,
This whole encounter. It's a bad idea.
18 points of both slashing and piercing damage.
Okay, that's not too bad. I thought it would be much worse. Ow.
That's going to be its turn. Okay, so Yoon, your turn.
I mean,
You are currently on difficult terrain.
yes, I can see that through the giant fucking web of roots. Is that like a concentration thing it has going, or
Again,
just asking?
you don't know.
No, I'm asking because specifying that is asking who of these creatures has not taken damage and has had the ability to concentrate on it.
It's just one who costed it. And I assume you have made all of his checks that he taken less damage.
Either way.
Yeah, the only reason why we're asking concentration because it'll determine if the
if
spell
it's
actually
still
drops.
there.
They
Or
have
it
to make,
ends.
I think it's either 10 or I think
Or
it's,
half the damage, whichever's
Yeah.
higher.
Yeah.
yeah, half the damage.
Let me
It's just
check
a
here.
Constitution save.
No, it Well, I will. Yeah. Well, for the sake of brevity here, I will say that it is a Constitution saving throw. I have been. But don't worry, I have been rolling these.
Alright,
It's
fair
just.
enough.
It's been. This bastard.
He's rolling as he's been this entire time, really high.
Yeah.
You've
Yeah.
been rolling ridiculously.
This,
Yeah, we're just.
yeah.
This is a very unlucky encounter for us. Like our
Yeah.
rolls have been.
Alright,
really-
I'm gonna try a third time to shoot because I guess third time's the charm.
Yes.
At the dude on the ledge again.
Okay.
I believe in you.
Oh no.
Motherfucker!
Jana, why have you cursed us?
It sort of your gun sort of jams.
Eh.
Yeah, unlucky.
We're just so SOL right now.
I feel like Sayun is gonna be fucking pissed at her gun because this should not happen.
Okay, Siren, your turn.
Yeah, take the whole thing apart later.
Yeah.
Jesus Christ. You check something. Always forget that. There. Okay. Seeing Neril be tossed around like a rag doll, and then
On the
fall
same
over.
MD, yeah.
Yeah, she is going to use her last 3rd level spell, cast mirror image on herself, and then basically
You watch as Siren duplicates herself across the edge.
God, what the fuck? Damn it. Why is it being weird? There we go. Okay. And would it actually be? Hold on. I want to check something. So, to jump from the ledge. Okay. Okay. So what I'm gonna do is Siren is going to. Oh, there's.
Just for the sake of this, I'm gonna. Yeah. Just for reference. These can be your illusionary duplicates.
Well, they're in my square. I'm basically like shimmering between multiple versions of myself. Like,
Yeah,
That's-
it's not a thing that needs tokens. It's just like,
Oh, right. Okay.
yes,
like a myriad of things.
That.
There's multiples.
Anyway, okay. So let me double check to make sure I actually can do this. I'm pretty sure I can. This could be somewhat difficult because got to something specific about it. Damn it. Anyways, long story short, while I'm looking it up, I'm going to jump from the ledge and see under. Can you just tell me the goddamn.
I've got the quick reference up. The handy dandy quick reference. That is water, I hope you know.
I mean, I'm not jumping across.
Let's say.
Okay, so. Okay, so going to. Okay. Oh, what's. Okay.
Can you hear me now?
Yes.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Alright, sorry, I had some weird Discord problem.
Oh, that wouldn't actually do anything. Fuck. Okay. Why do I have to be a weak character? Okay. Fine.
You're a caster, that's why.
Yeah. So I'm gonna move there. Did mirror image, and then since I don't have any potions or anything, I'm going to put a hand on Balthazar and say, Save her! And then I end my turn.
Okay. Okay, Neril, I would like you to make a death saving throw.
Okay. Let's see here.
None.
So, is that a fail or a...
Yes, it is a fail. Below 10
Okay.
is a fail,
Yeah, it's a
above
fail.
10 is a success.
I've
Okay.
already marked it.
Okay. Balthazar, your turn.
It's okay, Balthazar is here.
Is she actually in that square?
She is, yes.
Okay. But, can I step on her square since she's small and technically incapacitated
I'll-
to like guard her?
I'll say... If it's to guard her, I'm not sure about I'm not sure of the rules on that. I'll say... Sure.
I'll just stand here. I'll
Okay.
just move here. Okay, as I take 5 feet forward, I'm gonna just drop the spear and pull out the sword. As part of that movement. And what would it be to physically move her?
I
Like to
think
drag
that would
her
be... probably I'd say to move her, that would be kind of half your movement to move both of you.
Okay. Because I can do that. I'm gonna go ahead because that's 10 feet. I only move 5. I have enough movement to just move her over there.
Mhm.
I'm gonna set her next to Siren, and as I do, I'm going to I'm gonna do one of these and just give her a flat single hit point.
Nice.
Yay, just back up with 1 health.
She has 1 health. She is in between us.
Okay. Oops.
For a necromancer,
Crits
you are
McGee.
squishy.
There you go.
Okay.
Okay. Is that your...
And as a bonus action,
Right.
I am going to mark this man with my curse.
Okay.
Got fucked up.
So, if you would do me a favor and mark his token so I can track him if he moves, and I'll just mark mine with a counter.
Let's see. Do that one there.
Okay. Okay,
Okay.
that is my full turn.
Okay. So, seeing as he's got the advantageous kind of looking out on the battlefield, he's got he's not going to move. He's going to keep his advantageous spot here. He's going to shoot crossbow at this one over here. See if you can finish it off. Which is a 16 to hit. That's 11 piercing damage. Thunk! Right through the head. It slops down dead.
GG.
Louis.
4 more to go.
Watch it sort of slide off of the edge there. Down onto the floor. this guy here is going to make a flurry of attacks at you, Balthazar.
With disadvantage.
Cool.
With disadvantage, yes.
Yeah.
That's a
Number to beat, isn't it?
that's a 7 and a 16.
No.
Nope. Both attacks go wide. He can't go because he's dead. Grunker, your turn.
Right.
Yeah, game time.
Mm.
Yeah, well, I imagine once we stopped, we would have nipped it.
Yeah, I mean, there's still a bunch of them left, so. I was gonna go over and it's gonna smash with recklessly. It's missing.
Nope. Attack
that's
goes
my
wide.
turn.
Okay, Vellum. We're gonna,
Yep.
we're gonna try. We're gonna try speeding through this combat here.
Yeah, I know what I'm doing. I'm going to second wind because fuck dying, and I'm going to take another crack at climbing up because I can't fight this guy in the water.
Okay, make an athletics check.
I didn't do just adding my health and son of a bitch.
No, not quite.
It's done.
Okay. The Mero that you're currently in the water with is going to make another couple of attacks at you.
Yeah.
So 22 and a 12.
Well, 22 hits, 12 does not.
Okay, that's 8 slashing damage.
It's not even exhaustion. His base rolls would still, my base rolls would still fuck up.
So you and your turn.
I'm glad we're not playing with the misfire rules because then my gun would be fucked.
No.
No.
Powering through combat.
I'm gonna try and run over and help Vellum by shooting the dude in the water.
Okay. So that's 20
I'm
feet of
also
movement
moving.
speed there.
I know. I'm purposely moving less than
Okay.
15 because it's.
Yeah.
You said difficult terrain.
Yeah.
Yeah, and then I just try and fire a bullet into the dude.
Okay.
Please hit.
Doesn't hit, sadly. So you got to beat a 13.
I can't
okay,
wait
it's
to
gone.
mod my gun with fucking a scope
who's
because
next?
then I get a
Siren.
+2 to hit.
Going to on this. I'll double check this to make sure. Going to basically just cast Toll the Dead on him.
Okay. So DC Wisdom save.
15 Wisdom.
That's a 3. No, he does not make it.
So he takes 12 damage.
Boom. Rings up through the cavern.
Well, with Sirens, it's more like she just causes him to see impending visions of
Okay.
his death. And that should do it for me. Oh, wait. Damn it, I just realized. I was going to do something, but all this rushing.
He is slithering up
can-
behind you.
Can I... Never mind. To stabilizing some was an action, so never mind. I'm done.
Okay, Nerul, your turn.
Wait, Nero's at one
Nero's
point
up
anyway.
because 1
Yeah,
point. of
Nero's
view.
okay.
Okay, then never mind, I'm good.
Yeah, Nero's up.
So I'm up.
Yes.
And can do stuff.
You're up. You got 1 hit point.
Okay. Well, first things first. I have been pushed over the limit. I'm going to mind spike the guy who basically killed me.
Pseudo killed you.
Okay.
Yes.
Oh, that hits. Right, so that's a wisdom save,
Yeah,
which he
I must have messed up during it. for
does
some reason.
not succeed.
So he takes 14 damage.
Oh, he sees clutching his head, hissing out loud. He's not healthy right now.
And now, as a meta magic,
Mhm.
I'm going to throw a fireball bolt at him.
Okay.
This
Oh.
one misses.
Yep, it misses. Sadly,
Balthazar.
Balthazar.
I am going to take my sword, and I'm gonna find the bottom of his rib cage. I'm gonna stab right into it.
Oh,
Oh no!
Not
I'm
with
gonna
11, you know?
miss.
no, doesn't hit. It doesn't hit. You go to stab, but it veers off to one side. Sean's gonna make another.
All the fives.
Sorry,
What?
said something about a 5.
Oh, I said not with rolling at 5.
No, okay. So he's going to make another crossbow attack at the one who's just emerged from the side here. Which, so 16. It's for 11
This dude
piercing.
does not roll below fucking 10.
He's
No.
he's a very experienced yeah.
Thing.
Shoot, you do. Okay, there we go.
The player knows what it is, but not the character.
Again, gonna make another series of attacks at you, Balthazar. It's a 14 and a 25.
The 25 will hit.
Yep, that's,
That is with disadvantage.
that's a 21 then.
Still hits.
Yep, that's six slashing damage.
All right. As he stabs me through, blade skitters across me as a little small shield of a purplish red absorbs most of the damage.
Oof.
10 points. 6 damage.
Yep, that's 6 slashing damage.
All right. I've got 2 temp left.
Okay,
Good stuff.
Grunker, your turn.
Attack. Recklessly. 14.
Yep, that hits.
12 damage.
12 damage. Whoosh! Right across his chest again, bleeding purple. Vellum, your turn.
Once more with gusto. Son of a bitch!
No, you're still
I'm
struggling.
sick of being down here. Done.
I have a question on. So, there's obviously ladders that it looks maybe 15 feet, but it also looks like there's a step right here and then another step right here. So you could just climb
No,
up.
this is 30 feet down.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, and
Yeah.
the ladder is like a reach away. So
Yeah.
They're like they're a bridge that kind of fell down.
Yeah. Anyway, moving on.
Real ladders.
So, you sure you don't want to do anything else? Or just,
I can't do anything else.
yeah, that's true. Gonna make 2 attacks at you, Vellum. So 9 and a 25.
The fucking thing, Jesus Christ! One of them hits, yes, 25 hits.
8 slashing damage.
Oh my fucking god, we need a long rest after this. I can't believe we do, but...
So Yoon, your turn.
Yes, I will. I'll try to shoot again. Fucking piece of shit gun. Roll good.
Yeah.
Ah,
That just about hits. It's 9.
fuck you.
Takes a bullet to the shoulder. And it hisses in pain. Siren, your turn.
With Senor Death Toll, I'm gonna do that shit again. And Deadly Tolls.
Sorry?
He has to make a 15 wisdom
Oh,
save.
yep.
DC
Okay.
15 wisdom.
15 wisdom. 14 does not make the save.
So he takes 8 damage.
And with that, he falls to the ground in a crumpled heap.
Alright. Fuck that guy.
So,
And then there's a douchebag behind me. I'll just quote unquote turn around And
He's going, and as you do, he's charging at you. He's going to make a couple of attacks. It's an 8 and an 18.
Let's see. The 8 misses with. Hold on, I need to make a roll because of mirror image.
He has to roll higher than a 6 on a d20.
Yep.
So roll a d20, Jim.
Okay.
So one of his duplicates is gone, and
That's
he is safe
3.
No, I roll.
Oh, right.
Not you.
Sorry, I'm remembering.
So yeah. Yeah, he misses.
Okay. So that leaves
taking
Nero.
advantage.
Alright. I'm going to Chaos Bolt that thing.
Whoa. Roll your case ball. Which one?
The one
This
that,
guy?
Yeah, him.
Yep, that hits. Roll damage.
Nero carrying.
Right across his chest, and he reels back in pain. He's looking injured. Balthazar, your turn.
Alright, let's fuck some people up.
Did I do?
Okay, so he's dead. My curse one's dead, so that's just gone. I don't know if I can go there. I can't really get over there now because he blocked the path. Without going through the bramble, but that's dumb.
Well, with friendly creatures, we're just.
You can
just
pass
filtering
through
in.
as long as you don't end it. So you can go left
Yeah,
and
yeah,
then
but
right.
that's still bramble.
No, yeah, but you can hit it. No,
Yeah,
just-
okay. Nah, you fuck. You can't move through an enemy square even if you in acrobatics or something, right?
No, can't move through any. Just friendlies.
That's what I figured. I'm gonna have to step into the bramble. Does that trigger anything?
No, it's just difficult.
Nope.
Okay.
Step through the barrel,
so
nothing
then
happens.
Okay, let me measure this out to make sure. 5, 10, 15, 25, and then that's 30. Alright, and now I'm gonna swing at this fucker. Now that I've gotten behind his butt.
Okay.
Booty.
That'd be at an advantage, right? Since you're flanking. Oh, well, we don't need that.
Didn't even need it.
No.
Right at the base of his fucking spine where it goes to the tail, just slash across. He's gonna take this much damage, and then he's also gonna take this much damage as I surge just purple energy right through him.
Ow.
Oh, yep, that hurts him quite a lot.
Yeah. Yeah, it will. Nice hat.
All done?
Yep, and
that's all I got.
Sean is going to go over this way, hearing all the commotion. He's going to look down into the pit and see his ally under assail by this.
You hear the angry half-orc
Yeah.
screaming.
Yeah.
It's like, fucking water.
He's going to make a crossbow attack at the creature.
Great.
That's no, doesn't it?
Oh, of course, now he doesn't hit.
I'm
Where are your
sorry.
crits now, boy?
I'm
I need
sorry,
them.
I can't help with the dice.
It's fine.
Yeah, it lands into the water next to him.
Glucka.
He's instead going, and he's going to reach for a dagger. He's going to try and throw one of those.
Oh, you can do that.
Which, yeah. Which
Yes,
does
you do that.
which does hit.
Yes.
That's a 13. That's a 13 to hit, so it just about hits, which deals 4 piercing damage. As it thunk right into the shoulder.
It's a fucking dagger.
Grunker.
Right.
Why is my health adjusted? Oh, I have 28 health. I didn't get hit, did I, Janner?
I don't.
Somehow I went down to 28 health.
I think you did.
I got hit once, but
I got hit once for 6. Yeah.
Yeah.
I don't know why I was
Oh.
down to 28.
Weird.
Weird. Must have just been.
Okay,
some-
so what are you hitting?
Okay.
All right. Okay. Yep.
Only
That's
one I can,
22. It's 11, 12, 13. Yep. Okay. Gonna keep hacking away at it. You're looking very hurt right now. Vellum, your turn.
It's not even like I can fight him down here. I literally can't. I'm using a greatsword, so I had to go for the fucking ladder again. There we
Man,
go.
it sucks to be you.
Yep.
Yes, it does right now.
And you begin to climb
Don't
up
you
the
have
ladder.
disadvantage? Because
Why
of
do
exhaustion?
you do this to me? I thought I had a success and you took it away from me.
Because
I'm still down here.
Should have attacked.
Yep. Still down there.
You can't.
However, as this happens, the Balthazar and Grunker, Siren, and Neril, the rest of you watch this, this kind of priest-like entity, this creature kind of watch it looking around, seeing its situation. It's gonna try. You watch it as though it's kind of accepted its fate, and it's going to kind of yell out to whichever of its allies are still alive, and in this kind of language you don't understand.
oh no.
And Vellum, you watch the one before you is going to dart away from you through to the tunnel you saw it come out of.
I love DM, PD.
That does incur an attack of opportunity from you.
Honestly, he's leaving. I'm done with this shit, so he doesn't get an attack. Enough of this shit. Stuck in a war.
Poor
Time
Vellum,
that
man.
rotatey thing. There it is.
He's just having a bad day.
Really is. I mean, it started off so well.
Yeah,
Yeah.
he made his armor. And then
it saved his ass.
I love to think that the armor was what stopped him.
That's
from
why he can't
climbing.
climb. It's too fucking
Just
heavy.
irony, you know?
It's not
He
even
just
that
comes
heavy.
up and just takes it off.
Okay, so
Okay, Xiaoyun, your turn.
Alright, I'm guessing the only one left is the one between Balthazar and Siren, correct?
definitely.
Maybe.
Fucking details. Anyway, I guess Sao is gonna try and spin around and shoot it.
Okay. Shoot your gun. Shoot your boomstick.
Give him the goo.
Yeah.
Fuck yeah.
Yep,
Do I hit?
that just about hits.
Boom.
You kind of crack it right through part of its skull. However, it's looking very rough.
Well, it's missing a jar for once, so
Yep. Siren, your turn.
I'm going to reach out and touch somebody. I'm gonna do
Dude.
life attack.
Okay.
So melee attack spell.
finish him.
I imagine a 23 hits.
Yeah. How do you want to do this?
She's just going to, out of anger for what happened to Nero, just reach forward, sink her claws like right into its chest, and just suck out its soul.
So watch the kind of black essence begin to leave the body and absorb through the very fingertips of of Siren, and into this black hand that she has. You watch the desiccated body collapse to the floor, dead.
Yeah. He's just screaming right now.
Is combat
rage.
over?
From what you can tell, yes. Neril, you do hear kind of shifting water behind you down in the cave.
Okay then.
Can I get out of this fucking water now?
Can you?
I'd like to think, for sake of time, I eventually fucking climb up.
We'll say, yeah. I'll take pity on you.
I've been down here for like fucking a minute.
Yeah.
Yeah,
Yes,
that harpoon really did a number on you. No,
It wasn't even a harpoon, it was the fucking force explosion.
Yeah, the
Knocked me
force
off.
explosion. Yeah.
Yeah, I was the one who got harpooned to death.
Yeah. He's just gonna come up very wet and very angry. And looks around and sees everything dead.
You guys hear faintly in the distance, kind of
We should leave.
and then kind of.
That was different.
Okay, prisoners.
Fucking done with water. He's just sopping wet now.
Adds a few extra pounds on you as well.
Yeah, that'll happen. So
Don't worry, it's just water weight.
it'll go away with some prestidigitation. But yeah, do we want to leave it here or do you want to find a point? Because it's sort of like we're nearly an hour over.
I feel like we should probably not be in the cave.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So I don't think we're gonna have time for Skittles in voice. We can probably do it in text, but I kind of want to mention a note to everybody as a party. When it's not your turn, figure out what the fuck you're gonna do, because there was a lot of dead air there where people were just like, I'm gonna look at this and I'll do this. Kind of added on to the time a bit. I mean it in the nicest way possible, of course.
Mm-hmm.
So plan ahead what you would tend to do, and then
I
when it's
try
your
to.
turn, you do it.
Yeah, I tried to plan as well. Just it seems that these things always seem to do the thing to throw my plan out the window, so I had to think about something to do on the spot.
Yeah, that's fine as long as you have something in mind, because it's just like there were a couple of times I
Kind
was
of,
not gonna name names.
The roots begin to
just like,
decay and sort of sink back into the ground.
Yay! Oh my god! But yes, I'm not an angry Jenner. It's just how my luck was. It's fine.
Yeah.
I appreciate you. Oh my god.
Yeah, dude, you got the short end of the dick. Sorry.
I mean, just goddamn.
You got
Just
shafted
I
hard.
used my action surge and my fucking inspiration to get out of that.
So,
fucking...
do you want to explore the rest of the cave, see what the sounds were, or would you like to stop here for the meantime?
I think stopping here might be best.
I would like to stop here, actually.
Okay. So,
Yeah.
And you can just give us XP at some other point.
okay.
Yeah, I have to go to sleep. Bye.
It went a little fast, but that's how fun goes.
Bye, Gabba.
Oh, it's a real shame. I had some great other stuff in the cave here.
Well, I mean,
Oh, I'm sure it
we'll
will
get
kill
to
us
it next
later.
Yeah.
Worst part is we're gonna have to take another long rest because we burned through a lot of spells and fucking resources, and we
I
can't
didn't.
afford to be taking.
Luckily, I didn't.
Oh yeah, well we'll take a short rest when we're when we're doing these caves, but to get to before we go fighting any fucking mass cultists, we're gonna want to be prepared.
no,
True.
I'm good. I can
But
keep
yeah,
going.
it's just like fucking hell. We don't have time to be spending resting, but we have to.
No, we don't have to.
Well, we can do a short
mean-
rest, but long rest is kind of
Yeah, I've used my resources on that I can get back from short rests. We are good.
short
You
rest
don't
we're
have to speak
fine
for
with,
all of
but
us.
we gotta be careful because if we get another encounter like that, definitely gonna be
Well,
long.
we can't take another long rest.
Well, not until
Early.
later, yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, once a day.
I mean, it was midday when we left. We got to the river. When we were crossing the river, it was midday.
Right. So if we're up at, like, we'll say 6 with the sun, it's been 6 hours out of the 24. Maybe now it's been 8.
Well, we were up at 8:30. Then we were at midday when we crossed the river. And I don't. It was like a couple of miles.
That just
from the
pushes our
cave.
24 hours, 2 hours further away from what I just said.
Oh yeah.
So it's 2 more hours we have to wait before we're, allowed to take a long rest.
Yeah. I'm just thinking we don't know how long this cave stretches on for. Where we're even going, in fact. We just think this leads to where we want to go.
Alright. I'ma hop off.
Okay.
I got some stuff I need to finish. Bye.
Yeah.
Okay.
Bye.
So I'll stop the stream recording here as well.
All right.
Yeah. I'm gonna go grab some fruits.